Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
Hello and welcome to the semi-finals of the Pixel Palace Community Cup. I am your host, caster, commentator, observer, man behind the action that's going to be taking you by storm over the next couple of hours or several hours, depending on, of course, how many overtimes we get today, Backpack Brain. And we're starting off with a domestic derby. It could indeed be a full domestic derby, of course, depending on how the grand final shakes out. We've got Wawa versus Legion. Now, the semi-final matchup we did catch on the stream yesterday, just to catch everybody up, was Legion coming out just barely with multiple overtimes across, or one overtime, but multiple close matches, 13-11, 16-14. But on that final map, they did indeed triumph. And now we're looking to see whether they can continue to do so, and indeed in this matchup I would consider them the favourites. Meanwhile, Wawa, if there is a premier Pakistani squad, it would be Legion, and Wawa is maybe second or third in that fight. And the question is whether Wawa can fight above their weight right now. Legion would be the expected victors, the expected winners of the semi-final, but it is all still up to chance. Coming up after this, we have the India-Pakistan matchup of BigW versus Mid. BigW composed of some veterans and experienced players that you will know, names that you will already be familiar with. And Mid have, of course, been here and there. Maybe I would consider them the second best, maybe better than Wawa, but of course, times are tumultuous and these teams can all fight against each other on the best of days. But Legion, to me, is the clear favorite and the team with the most opportunity to try and break out and be the best in the region. In the wake of different squads, we've seen, in the years and months gone by, teams like God's Reign, True Rippers, back in those days, of course. But nowadays, it's BigW maybe being one of the better teams in the region of India. But all that discussion, of course, we can have in that semi-final. The veto is coming up for this matchup. I do expect much of the same. Of course, we're not working with the latest map pool update. This tournament commenced, I believe, before that. Even if it didn't, it was, of course, 1 day's notice. So the question of map pool, I think regardless of the maps, Legion last time around, very strong performances on Nuke, relatively serviceable on Inferno as well. I think no matter what, it's going to be an uphill battle for Wawa, but optimistic is the outlook for them. And well, the map vetoes will be coming up shortly, and the matches will also be coming up shortly. So stay tuned for that. We will be back with the Counter-Strike action as soon as we can. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll be right in the action in the server. See you there.
Watch the devil Maybe I ain't lost my way. Maybe you ain't gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, if we left the peace where they fell, will we have a lot to lose from lying to ourselves? All the times you said to me, the feeling that you felt, we lost it. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had? Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back. Get back the love we had. Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back.
And we are live with the pistol round of the semi-finals, Legion versus Wawa. Wawa first map pick of Dust 2. And of course we are starting with Wawa on the T side as we begin this pistol. And immediately, just a little bit of a test out. Long Pokemon's been tagged down a bit, but no strong presence yet. We do expect Wawa, if they're going to have a strong performance, they're going to have to start here. And Legion were definitely mortal on Dust 2 in that last series. Yuto coming in, execute through short right now, and Pokemon gets that first tap down. But HF is there to trade too strong on the side, and Pava just from Goose getting one down, although his team is falling behind him. Retake is quick in this 3-on-3, but he's alone on the side. Needed his teammates to be a little bit faster, and while the bomb's going down, a little bit of a fight already as Bloody is ingressing forwards. Tap down, 1-on-3, turn 1-on-2 with this Julie. He can actually do it. Hold on a second, and he needs to do a little bit of a transfer job. These players are low on health. And Bloody is full of health right now, but just the one tap and Bullet puts one in Bloody to get us moving forwards. Wawa winning that pistol sets them up pretty nicely for their own map pick. You want to get that momentum up and you want to build up that econ. Hold on a second. I think I just need to hit this button right here. And then I need to hit this button. And then I need to hit this button. Something like this. We'll use this low buy round to debug these issues. It seems to have happened again. Okay. There we go. That's correct, finally. There we go. And hopefully this Mirage can be given a little bit more aplomb as the aggression is already in. These 5-7 snapping as well. Pava, we've seen what he can do before, where the Deagle is not so successful. And the bomb should summarily get planted, but Pokemon is here if they decide to just lazily walk on into Bs. Wawa should just convert on that pistol round and defeating the Force. But Pokemon could still do a little bit of damage. But to do a little bit of polling in chat. Of course, these are both teams hailing from Pakistan. But who is the better fan favorite? I have to imagine Legion carries much of the fan support, especially considering Pokemon has been around for quite a while and has been, maybe in my opinion, the most notable. Speaking of notable, he could do even more damage. The round isn't over just yet. 3 kills. Quite a shot. And that sets up a little bit of confidence for Legion as now the guns are out and now the game begins for proper. Meteor shot. Pava's got away his HF with the AWP right now. We've seen what he can do, an incredible performance on Nuke to close out that series in the quarterfinals, but can he continue to perform, especially on Dustria, who wasn't as flashy as we've seen him be capable of? Maybe not his map. Ironic, of course, it is quite a AWP-heavy map. 3 strong towards A. HF is having a bit of a fumble with utility, deciding where he wants to sit and fight. In a moment of silence, 1 minute left. Where does Wawa decide to end? They've got the U-tool to go pretty much anywhere they want. They could opt for a mid to B. That may be the preferred play. No AWP, of course, to fight. Unless they mess up a bit of a smoke or a smoke break. Could indeed happen, but it'll be a mid to B smoke thrown out. We'll see what Pokemon sees. Is considering it at least worried about the walk on through. As HF calls out the execute. The avant-garde smokes, do we even still call them that? Pokemon's actually able to get multiple frags here. The bomb went out middle. But there's an entry into the B bomb site. But the bomb is dropped in middle. It's not exactly clear what happens, and Pokemon is still there to receive. A little bit of chaos in the round right there, but it is Legion to get that gun round and convert immediately upon that investment. And you don't want an AK in Pokemon's hands to start off your half if you're Wawa. You really want to keep winning while you can, because if Legion can get that momentum, can get confident, we've seen what happens, especially in that last series. Meanwhile, Wawa, I've got a little bit more work to do. This time around, Wawa, oh, not sure if he needed to jump that aggressively. Pokemon is not concerned about his ankles right there. But the mid play is, again, Wawa playing a little bit similar to what we saw last time around. Legion, maybe a bit different. And a group up towards long is forthcoming. Strong setup. We've got HF playing that first point with the AWP around the corner. Meanwhile, Pava is going to be there to receive it. Re-peek into this would be very risky. Is Pava there to receive? Guess the first, but HF is good to trade, at least in spirit. But rounding the corner now, he's in trouble, and Pokemon is there as well. Guess the second before going down, but Pokemon stuck on the bomb site. Spray not quite clean, and he goes down. Bloody is now left to ramp up alongside HZ. It's going to be a bit rougher. What the hell is going on? That was actually Bloody. I thought that was HZ jumping around, but it's not going to be the case, and Executor can't do any more. So again, Wawa in a relatively good position, had a moment, but HF being so isolated should not have been allowed to get so many frags in the corner. After getting that first shot, should not have been afforded further freedom. Bit of a pause. Pokemon a little bit of a DC Reese. DOS to Mirage Inferno, a very classic set of maps. Some would call it boring. Mirage, at least in my opinion, could never be boring, but I'm open to discussion on DOS 2 and Inferno. Pokemon should just get a gun dropped over. HF can do so. And again, Legion are the kind of team that can really distribute frags. Bloody is, you know, known for flashy moments rather than carry performances, but from time to time has shown individual brilliance. But certainly, I would say Pokemon and HF steal the show more often than not. Meanwhile, on the other side, not necessarily sure who the stars could be, but this could be the moment where stars shine. No standout performance yet. Although Executor and Bullet are looking sharp. As we go into round number 6, Legion have the opportunity to tie this one up. Jumping around many cross, and it should have been spotted, at least in theory. 3 strong towards B early is quite the lean. I'm surprised. Expecting a B rush on the low buy, but now that that's not the case, I'm wondering what the adjustment is and how the rotation is going to pan out. Bloody should catch this peek from Bullet. If it does happen, Deagle does not connect. And he calls out one mid. Nice control from Bloody as he's just going to clean up the pistols, trying to get a cheeky frag. It's Executor with the one taps. Or at least the attempted one-taps. It's not working out so well, and that is a cheeky little angle from Bloody as HC cleans up 2 on the FAMAS. 3B turns out to be the right kind of play. And the scoreline is leveled. But of course that was just a couple of pistols. And unless you're going for a quick aggressive play, or a long 1D one-tap miracle, it's going to be a little difficult to get anything done on low buy on Dust 2. Pokemon trying a bit for mid control, or long control rather, but immediately falls off. It doesn't even contest the corner, knows that long has been given up. But that's because Bloody is actually on this flank immediately. It is being watched, and he spots for it as well. Sad but true. Is ready and notes that presence, but immediately falling back, Legion not willing to overextend. HF's AWP is still wandering around. Looking in middle, seeing what further aggression could be found, but not going to be the case. In fact, full tunnels control for Legion. They know it's going to be towards long. The question is... Bullet getting 2 frags there is incredible. He's actually cleared out B entirely, but his team is not in a position to do so. But Legion don't know that. Legion are rotating, assuming that there's going to be a B play. That smoke could be what sells it. 3 rotated towards B, but nobody's there. And like, smoke and mirrors, it's just a complete illusion. But Pokemon is here. And if Pokemon can delay enough, can get a couple of frags, well, needed at least 1 to start him off. Can't get it done. And Wawa, thanks to Bullet getting a couple of miraculous frags, completely outplay their opponents in this round. Oh my god, Pava. We have X-ray on, brother. We can see that, but you can't. Now a 2-on-3. Got the right idea. There is a player lurking in middle, but he won't show himself. And with HF alive, I'm sure they'll understand that there is an AWP in play, or at least in play for the next round if they don't take it out. Bullet still could find more impact, but would need... With the M4A1S, not even just the instant headshot would be enough against the AWP. If he swings, tantalizing prospect. Oh, almost there. We'll see if Bullet is indeed that breakout player that Wawa can utilize. Can spearhead the attack. The Dunk of Pakistan. I don't think anyone's taken that title yet. I also think that's a bit too much pressure. Pokemon looking, fiending for an angle in middle. Goes even further beyond. And dodges everybody and sees nobody at the same time. Meanwhile, Wawa have gotten mid-control successfully. Question is now, what do they do with it? Yuto is coming out now. Interesting set of Yuto as well here. Cybertrue can really luck out in either direction. It's intended to provide a lot of ambiguity. And he's lurking in the smoke, but he's taking a lot of damage. I'm surprised here. But HF has got the real task. Gets the first, gets the second, flicks onto the third. That's the HF that we expect to see. Oh, doesn't quite get the fourth though. But it should be Bullet just in a 1-on-4. Gets the first. There is another aggression. And Pokemon doesn't come to the clutch. And Legion keep us going back and forth as this half is continuing with neither team giving up anything. Yuto out, but this time it's going to be a bit more aggressive. We'll see what Pava sees as he goes on through. freeze spray, but the flash is going to blind you a little bit further, and he commits just enough to get bullet, but will he get traded by these pistols? Not quite. Escapes with one, calls out the instant aggression, and they're already here to receive it, but they don't seem to need to be. There is just the one AK, or two AKs rather. Sad Butcher and Executor both ready to receive, and Pava caught dropping down from the car, does only get the one. Bloody playing forwards. Alongside Pokemon getting their first tap, and spray down for the second and the third. That's what you want to see from Pokemon. That's what we expect from maybe the veteran star. I'm not sure exactly what you call him. The caller, the fragger, he's really got it all. Except maybe secondary opening. I'm not sure if I've seen that yet. But apart from that, really he can do anything. We will, of course, be live as soon as we can be. While I can meditate in their minds the way to utilize Bullet properly, because he is certainly on a tear. The buy in this round is going to be a little bit tricky. Wawa have enough utility for maybe 1.5 side takes. Depends on how much faking they want to do. Prioritizing a full buy. Meanwhile, on the other side, two AKs Legion are starting to feel the consequence of their success, picking up those instant headshot machines. If Wawa can get to Inferno in a map 3 situation, I find it plausible that you could defeat Legion, but certainly I expect one of Dust 2 or Mirage to go Legion's way, if not both. I do believe we will be live shortly. And we're back like we never left. Bomb not committed this time around, but long presence is forthcoming. We'll see if Pava can get another spray down. First isn't there, and neither is the second, as he gets taken on by Buddha, who is on a tear with these entries. We'll see if Pokemon can't receive. Looking to deal even more damage. The rotations are already in. Nice nade, and the spray down. Pokemon and HF deal an insane amount of damage, and the casualties are forthcoming with the spray. Okay. Gonna have to get used to saying that one. Okay, with the frag in the chaos to level things out. In fact, put it in Wawa's favor. Bloody's looking for an angle of opportunity, but as the time takes on, this 2-on-3 is going to be more and more disadvantageous for Legion. And a resmoke towards short prevents HF from being an accompaniment. Bloody, turn around, my friend. I don't think it's much for you to do in this round. Wawa, despite heavy casualties on that smoke cross, managed to deal with Legion's presence early before the bomb was even ready to plant. HF getting one tag. Aggressive peek down to but he is the only player towards B. We'll see if Wawa can actually understand that that's what's going on, but that smoke seems to have done enough. Great timing on that molly as well. Just preventing Legion's rotation. HF being alone on the bomb site here can cause a few problems as well. Nade going in, a little bit of damage. Sad but true, still alive though, and now it's down to HF. Knows that there's presence towards B, but is also paranoid about a mid lurk. And he's the only one here. He's gonna have to do a little bit more on the flash. His great utility cancelling his presence, and he can't even swing for one. Bomb sites, lost 3-on-4. HG is going ahead of it. Spots a player. He thinks he does. It's just a foot. It's just a fringe. I'm not even sure what he sees. Or if he sees anything at all, but he certainly does now. But it should probably be the save, as Legion not really an avenue of attack into the bomb site here. Still concerned about a mid lurk, but that's not going to be the case. Bullet just praying and waiting for any presence. And they're meeting in the smoke. They're going through the smoke. First one spotted. Second one, HG trades. And oh my god, the frags are coming in. How has that happened? How is that retake made possible? Wow, I just couldn't find the lineups to wash the smokes together, and they just completely collapsed on the bomb site. HG gets some spray downs and transfers. The M4A4 does some incredible work. But how did they lose that round? Legion take a lead and could be in a position to take the full lead. 7-5 as we go into the last round of the half. And Legion's confidence is showing in spades. Despite man disadvantages, despite uncertain circumstances, they continue to perform. Pava a little bit late on the YouTube, but doesn't seem to matter. Nobody wants to peek out. OK is using his util this time to prevent Pokemon's aggression, but he himself is tagged out. And they make it out towards long, do Wawa, but not without paying the price. OK is wondering about the timing on this. Actually, Legion are quite collapsed on this A bomb site. And they don't even have any site presence. Double Molotov on site, but the smoke is safe. But all 5 members are alive for both teams. As the bomb gets planted. Sure, the smoked OK is tucked behind it, but he's too low to be playing behind the smoke proper. Instead opts to be behind the corner. But this is only going to be buying time. One stray bullet to the head and OK is gone. Forget that. Even a couple to the body would be enough. And in the smoke, he's got the right idea. It's a miracle, actually, that he's even alive. He's still alive. He can't even get one, though. And now it's a 3-on-4. This 5-on-5 is not panning out very well. Cybertrue's just on the bomb site. Meanwhile, it's down to Pokemon with that late play out towards long. What does he see? Side player dies as well. It's just down to Bullet. He gets the first. He can't get the second. He's tapping on. The defuse isn't being yelled. HF. Does he have it? He doesn't have it. Doesn't stick it even close enough. Wawa through the chaos, through the 5-on-5 retake. This time, they hold their ground. Bullet single-handedly providing them with entries and late round miracles as well. And 6-6 as Wawa on their own map pick get a respectable T-side and now going to have to back it up with the defense of their own. Bomb not really with a good spawn-based lean here. Bullet looking to explore. See what he can do on the CT side. Can he get a 25 bomb, a 30 bomb? But Executed going to be the first contact here with the information. Pokemon is there to take him down. Bullet looking for a trade. Can't quite get a clean shot. Smoke lineup as well. Oh, so clean. Pava just walks right into it. Now it's down to Cybertrue on the bomb site. Molly inside site, but he's playing from ramp. Should have spotted the play jumping down. Now it's down to Bullet, who's got a lot on his plate. Gets the first, could even get the second. Taps as well. Down 3 kills in the round, 2 more left. He could get the ace in the round if he does feel that need. Player in the bomb site, but he's already crossed past him. Didn't realize. And HG can get the bomb down. Now he's out to 1-on-2. Insum gets the first. 1-on-1 now. It's HF. Already tapped on. Down in the taps as well. Combines with Bullet for the full house of frags and the piss set as well. Take the lead. And Legion truly on the back foot. Not in a position to force buy it. Just have to go down 8-6. And Bullet could indeed be the miracle player that Wawa are looking for. Couple of pistol and scout shots. HF trying to get a cheeky bit of information. It's not going to be the case. Bullet now. Not content with all those frags in the pistol run. Needs even more. Looking for a 2 KD. Cybertrue is there to receive in the middle, and receive he does. He receives a bullet to the head, but Bullet's jumping down in the smoke. This is crazy. He doesn't even see his targets right now, but his teammate has got his back. He goes through mid, and that's where he finds his maker. Bloody takes him down. 3-on-3, complete chaos. Nobody knows where anything is. Executor's pushing through bedroom, but this position is being watched. But it's a matter of timing, and he doesn't find it. Bomb is not in anybody's control right now. And HF Paranoid smokes behind him. HZ with perhaps the best gun in the round right now. His insum is quite low. It's clear. Oh, and he's not looking. He's not looking. Okay, goes down. 2-on-3 turn 2-on-2. And that gives HF the confidence to pick up that bomb. And 20 seconds, just enough time to make it up short. But they're going to have to accelerate if they want to do any clearing of angles. HZ a little bit hasty with it. There's one player in the site tucked in. And he's been spotted. in some 10 seconds. You either stay alive or you tuck in. He has to reload. It's just a matter of time. 5 seconds and he gets the instant headshot. HF just one shot through and he gets the ace in some in this round. It was all 1 by 1. I didn't even realize. And just with that, it's taken him up to 15 kills. I think that's the first ace we've seen. Maybe in the other quarterfinals there may have been one, but at least in the first quarterfinal we got to see 4Ks and close calls, but there we go. That will make it a little bit rough for Legion. Looking for a bit of re-aggression. Okay, behind the big box. Confidence, MP9, close range. Nade won't catch anybody. So but we'll see if he decides to push bedroom here, because not wanting to go through the smoke, giving a frag away to a pistol player. But he does flash or get flashed in by Executor, and that's a one and done clean job right there. Gathering now. Bullet just playing off angle while OK plays anti-flash. Bit of a 1-2 punch is going to need to pan out here. He spots the first, but shoots a bit early. And now OK turns to punish. It's a simple enough job. Taking care of the pistols, and the job has been completed. 9-6 up as Legion, the pistols get nothing done. The money is starting to build up as well for Wawa. One towards B with bullet spotting in mid, but it's out long for Legion this time around, and they get that control. Executor giving up just a Molotov, but that doesn't stop anybody. And it's full presence, but Insom's already pushed up through. It's actually HF to take that one down. Things could have gotten quite hairy, but with that frag, it's a 5-on-4 with Legion having further control. And Wawa's trade-off is full outside control. Or backyard, rather. And the duel will come to a head. MP9, not the duel you want to be taking here, AK. Much preferred. And Bullet, it's going to be down to you, my friend. Can you make anything of this 4v5? Practically a 3-on-5, OK being so low. The only benefit is, you know, Legion are trapped and have to progress upwards through long. At least you can make a calculated gamble, which will pan out as 50 seconds on the clock. Doesn't seem to be any further presence. Legion one-minded in this round. They have the advantage, but they are giving themselves an opportunity to lose this one. Bullet swinging on out, but he's flashed. The flash is just incredible work. Pokemon. The side take. The first is the Executors, but that's all in the round for Wawa, as OK's tagged from earlier. Would really love a better weapon, but I'm not sure he can get one right now. And a well-constructed set of util and progression from long into the bump site nets Legion that T side around, and their first, in fact, after Wawa. Again, finding that success, Wawa winning that pistol, getting a conversion. They've done it twice now, 3 rounds after including the pistol. So we do have a bit of a question of Legion clearly seem to be better in those barons. Oh, okay, he's made a noise. Fairly sure that was heard, or at least could have been guessed, but not willing to lose any guns. Legion building their own bank balances up. Okay with the orb this time around. Spots one jumping player. Just needs a little bit more flesh, but can't quite see it. And no other earlier bouts of aggression. And Sabertrue already in bedroom this early. 1 minute 35, and he is already using the shadow advantage. And that gives Wawa a lot of confidence to rotate and check out the rest of the map. 2 towards B, 2 looking towards short. But the mid to B is perhaps where they should be most concerned, and now pushing with that orb. Oh, he jumps and he baits, but Inzum needs to convert on this, at least perform a little bit more aggression, don't quite do it. But that pushes Legion into that short play. Long control given up, mid not in their eyes. And they don't have B either, in fact smoking themselves out of it, and with short smoked, Wawa's, oh, Pokemon domes him. What a frag from Pokemon. 2N just completely single-handedly clears out the A bomb site. But now HZ can just completely slam the hammer down. But if Cybertrue can actually flush him out here, needs to do it right now for this to be a possibility, but such a difficult place to clear out. It's got the intuition, it's got the idea that there's a player around here somewhere. Spots just a bit, but even just to get that frag, he would have to go all the way around. Major has let bygones be bygones on this one. Knows he's got a player locked in with a free frag. Could get 2 actually. Hold on a second. Gets the first. Knows to be ready for the trade, but just because you know doesn't mean you can get the frag. Okay, saves the orb. Not been a standout player really, but it's hard to be distracting from Bullet right now. One player out towards long, and HF completely destroys him in the orb duel. Okay, never stood a chance. HF in the orb head-to-head is always a little bit sharper these days. Looking flashy as always. Puts Legion again in a 5-on-4. Looking to find an easy conclusion to a round in which they have an advantage. Can apply their trade anywhere, but bloody exploring middle. There is only one player towards B. And so we've seen him before. Bloody likes to, in a disadvantage or an advantage, just enjoys exploring middle by himself, finding his own space. And it works out more often than not. Meanwhile, Pava's just preventing the CT aggression. Insim, it's all on you. If you can deal with these players in mid, maybe they don't expect you so close, that's your ticket back into this round. Doesn't even get the first, and that should be it. Cybertrue gets the first. Hold on a second. He's fiending for another opportunity, looking in the right direction. Smoke doesn't quite reveal. Oh, what? What did he see? What a shot. And that's actually putting the retake in a possible reality for Wawa. It's a 3-on-3. We've seen worse on the B-bomb side of Dust 2 in this map so far. But that Molotov should be pretty lethal. U2 this time, the difference maker is, I think Wawa are going to have a tough time. But they are going through. They are trying regardless. Bullets in the bomb site, but he can't see anybody. He sees nobody. There's a player in the corner of the bomb site. He knows where the last player is behind him, but he wants to stick the bomb. He needs to defuse. It's a matter of time, and he's spraying. He's not finding the bomb. He doesn't even have a kit on his back, and HG finishes it. Customary job. Even if he didn't, there was no time. And Legion tie up the score, winning the gun rounds, despite not having any impact on the pistols of this map. Wawa, perhaps a little bit, dare I say, worse in the gun rounds when it matters, because if you consider the round conversions in this map so far, 6 of these 9 rounds have been after the pistol just winning based on the expected advantage. Not saying, of course, those are guaranteed, but it is certainly worth noting that Legion have had to fight really hard to maintain this scoreline. And now that they're here, Wawa are in trouble. Shot in, but Executor on the pistol is not willing to give up so early. Although HF certainly is using that up to its maximum potential right now. Legion just waiting, just knowing that Wawa are gonna feel a little desperate. They're gonna feel like doing the extra percentage here. Executor stuck and falls. Deagle not even connecting for one. Sad but true, 1 on 5 with a Deagle. Not quite the optimistic tale. Now that the guns are out, this time Executor's got a whole lot more on his plate. He'll be lucky to even get around the corner as Pava chases him. And it's been this battle for long that Wawa have actually struggled with quite a bit, especially just fighting the corner, deciding whether to commit to it from the beginning or not. The utility just isn't there. And if you don't have the utility to commit to that corner fight, then you're going to be left scrambling if any long play decides to happen early on. And I mean, it's Dust 2, of course you're going to be expecting that kind of play. So now it's down to OK. He at least has an angle. Spots the head. Hold on a second. But that actually makes him more afraid. Meanwhile, Bullets reporting nothing towards short. It's 5-man long for Legion as they wish to extend their lead even further. They're in the right position. This is a 4-on-5. We've seen this story play out before, and we've seen it work for the T's, all things considered. Pokemon's got the right idea on this spam. Progresses forward, but can't quite get the spray done. The bomb still needs to go down. CTs are, again, in the right position to do so, as HZ needs to do a little bit more. And now it's HF in a 1-on-3, as the Legion just couldn't get that progression moving forwards, and the harassment was too strong. 10 seconds left. He can't even get in position to plant the bomb. It's going to have to be an AWP save. Hope shot does not ring true. Sabertrue is thankful for that. He's chucking at the usual utilities. Okay, he's oh, and Lee thought he would go even further. Takes his fair share of damage. But it's going to be B presence, and Insum isn't even ready for it yet, but does get his gun out in time to get to tag team duo alongside Sabertrue. And this B hold is finally going to net Wawa some reliability. His Legion may not have the comfortable cruise gun round win to the end of the map that they hoped for. Maybe Wawa take the lead down the stretch. And pistols, love him or hate him, are still very important. As HC goes down through the smoke, it's Pava and HF again left alive, not looking very likely. A little bit of chatter. Still need to close the round though. Bullets looking and waiting, playing forward of that smoke sooner rather than later. As HF, does he expect a close angle? What does Executor expect? Hasn't seen it yet. Spots it now, but that actually allowed a little bit of presence. HF was allowed to find the angle here. And nobody's punishing the smokeless cross. 25 seconds. The bomb will need to be planted at B. There's no time to relocate elsewhere. So HF needs this entry, and HF needs it pronto. Too worried about angles that aren't being contested for. First is gone, second as well as HF falls. And money's gonna be rough. As well, I take the lead and look to do it even further as Legion actually buy down to 0. All or nothing in this situation, forcing until the map ends, regardless of outcome. Maybe even through the mid smoke. Pokemon's going to be the one to make that desperate play. With a Galil through mid, actually one of the better weapons this team has right now. 2 AKs, 2 Galils, it seems, is what they have to fight with. Oh, Executor's caught off guard, but he's got his team to help him, and Bullet, he can't quite back him up. Executor's not even the one to go down yet. He's still alive in CT, but he even gets to go through the smoke. And B is relatively undefended. It is just sad but true. You need to stand tall down the stretch. Yes, that first Pava goes down. Further players jumping around, finding their verticality, but he gets another one. Can't quite transfer, but he's done his job. Now it's a bloody 1v3. We've seen Bloody have clutches before, but today is not that day. As Wawa look to be making their mark. Twelve to 10 on their own map pick. Looking reliable, looking comfortable. And things got a little bit close for a while, but just as oh, hold on a second, hold on. I was singing your praises, Wawa, but if HF is getting scout headshots down mid, this conversation could still be going. Pushing down in, Pokemon gets the first side, but True needed to do a little bit more than that. Just gets one. This time around, not reliable enough, and Bullet needs to perform that. Nade is a good start. Standing and fighting, and Bloody takes them down, and now it seems like we could even still be headed towards overtime. As Wawa, as they take that deep breath, Legion don't even give them that opportunity. Immediately strike back. And 12 to 11 will read the scoreline as Insum just looks to save this AK. Gets the first. Has a kit. Hold on a second here. Smoke should be enough to deter any further presence. I'm surprised he is still going for this, but of course this late in the game, what else do you have to do? He's not got any utility. It's now or never, my friend. Save the AK. Do what you can. And as the final round, as we go all at 24. Can Legion keep us going, or will regulation be the end of Dust 2 and will Wawa take their map pick? Nobody's willing to move a muscle right now. 1 minute and 15. The creep up short Pokemon has been reliable, but not necessarily the carry performance. It's been a constant distribution of frags, and sad but true is on the ramp. First contact spotted. But with his utility, fumbles it. Not ready for the further aggression. Pokemon catches him off guard, and those headshots. We've sung this song before. Overtime could be brewing. AZ in middle is not making any secrets of his position. Loud luck. An Executor is the only presence towards long. The rest are coming in through short within some in CT. One frag in. Bullet started it, but it is traded. Executor's gonna have to perform. He's got decent angle. He gets the first, but would need even more and can't quite do it. Legion continue on to overtime. And this match is not yet over. Now in OT. I've been singing that song about Legion being better in the gun runs, and now without money constraints, can Wawa really stand the test? Okay, has the AWP, but I wouldn't say I've been particularly impressed with the AWPing of anyone on Wawa compared to HF, of course. Smoke clear. Steps out of the way. Gives away his position, but avoids confrontation. The socially anxious B-side holder. Re-smoke of the tons to prevent any further questions, but actually the nade might actually do a little bit of damage. But still a quite slow and protracted round. Push in. AZ is ready to receive. But Bullet's been sharp. Although he has had a bit of a slow start, he does get that traded. But with this B aggression, Instam is looking at something. He doesn't want to see a full aggression of T's coming from mid. Too many angles for him to handle. And now a 3-on-4 retake in the B bomb site. This time around, I think they're a bit too far away. And I don't even know if they're going to attempt it. With the AWP on the other side. Wawa saving in overtime as Legion take the lead. Getting the first round in OT. And you have to wonder, especially if Wawa lose their own map pick in overtime, what this means for the rest of the series. If we go into Mirage and it's just a complete collapse and Legion dominate, we could be in for a short series or a short first semi-final. It does depend. Quick little pause. Round 2 of overtime begins with a bit of an early and long smoke this time, not willing to concede on long control. It's the U2 they've been hoping to throw this whole time, and finally, with Bullet at the helm, long is theirs fully. But okay as well, finding any opportunity for some aggression, but nobody's giving him anything. Legion playing very controlled right now. Nade is decent. And this bedroom aggression, we'll see if Bullet decides to just park in here or goes further. It would be a big risk, and he's hearing great audibles, a lot of information being provided. Will Legion expect there to be a play already tucked in? Has Bullet's hand cooled down a little bit too much? He spots two and he gets neither. Legion now 5-on-3 advantage. Poised to get the second round in overtime. 2 on the T side. Just need to group up and finish the job. Unless OK can really do something incredible. Together with Sad But True with these AWPs. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the name indicative. Insum now gets the first out towards long. The trade is not forthcoming, but Bloody and manages to finish the job. Okay, doesn't get that first frag, and HD makes sure he can't even re-peek. Sad but true. Just a glimpse, just a glimmer. But if you're going to want this AWP in the next round, it will have to be an OT save again. And bad from worse, Legion getting 2 means they are 2 away from winning in overtime. 4 out of 6, as it were. And Wawa just can't seem to get their footing right, and Legion fully kitted out. Know exactly what kind of rounds to execute on. Getting the entries. Not giving away additional forces. You saw how concerned they were with not peaking any of those desperate plays that Wawa have been making. Shot in. Bullets tagged on that cross. OK is looking for revenge, but it's not going to find it. And in fact, the off angle from HF catches him off guard. Didn't even see it coming. And that's sort of been the story of the AWP duels. Both sides on rifling. Bullet's been pretty strong. Although Bullet, I will have to say, has had a big drop-off. Almost a level KD at this point. Has been active, but towards the end of this series has certainly been doing a lot more dying than killing. But still committed to the rifle. Mid to B could be in. 2 players on either bomb site. It's that last stand on the CT side. Could be the last CT round of Dust 2 that they play if they don't get more active. And it's gonna have to be individual heroics right now, as Legion with 40 seconds left are choosing which bomb site to go on. Bomb is still undecided in middle right now. But this AWP is allowing Wawa to have that information. The problem is they can't do anything with it. They're stuck 2 on either side. Sad but True is gonna have to do a little bit more. The Molotov cancel them out. Can't even get that first down. The bomb site is clear. And Insum gets one lurk play out, but HD is just retreating on this. Knows that he can play a passive, play based on the audio cues. He chooses when to activate. When does he twist the knife, make things even more cruel? Could even just get both to end the half, but Bullet actually keeps it going a little while longer. Would be a 104 on 7 HP. Full blind. Bomb is about half ticked. Nothing short of a miracle would win this round for Bullets, and can't quite have it. Legion flawless in OT. Just need 1 CT round. And they had no trouble winning a few CT rounds, so it's not as if this is their disadvantaged half. U2 in, Pokemon aggressive towards lowers, looking for a bit of a beat crunch. He's in the right position right now, but it seems like they're expecting each other with that flash. Still has to stand and fight though. In the reposition, he actually almost gets 2, but is denied. Executor takes heavy damage. 1.5 for Pokemon, and Bullet is actually going to give Wawa the advantage on this first tier round. They would need all of them to continue an overtime fight. And HF actually with the pistol. Hold on a second. This duel is pivotal, and Insum finally wins the Orb duel, but it's not done yet as HD is continuing aggression towards mid. Now also there's further presence in. Swings in, back and forth. This M4 is wily. It is going crazy mode. The Executor goes down in middle, but the T's are already running towards A. Minute on the clock, the bomb's being planted, and OK is holding the fort down with the orb. They're already holding it, but he misses the shot. It's not been a clean fight for OK ever since he picked up the scope rifle. He needs to do better than that. Otherwise, things could be over right now. Insum, 1-on-2 for Wawa's life in the map. Gets the first, needs to flick to the second. It's Bloody and Insum. 1-on-1 to continue in overtime. Low on bullets, and he can't get it done. And Bloody, plenty of time for the defuse. That's going to be Legion taking him down. With that, they take their opponent's map pick. And then we move on to Mirage with Legion up 1. Can Wawa find it in them to bounce back after such a crushing blow? Or is it all up to that first map? It is the momentum going to carry them forwards. All that and more we're going to find out after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had? Or are we alone with what we lack? Get back, to get back. Get back the love we had. Get back the love
just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. That coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. blindsided. High hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
We are live and with player photos in this pit. Are we live? I assume we are live indeed. Player photos. Now you can see your favorite players and folks. In the pistol round of map 2, map 1, Legion managed to take it in overtime. That was Dust 2. Now we move on to Mirage, the map pick of Legion. And we see if Wawa can pull it together or whether that crushing defeat will be their final sign of fight. 3 strong towards B bomb side. They've got the right players in the right positions, but they still need to hit the shots as OK gets us started. First shot in, and in fact, it's only shots to be hit from the side of Wawa. His Legion don't seem to be getting a single bullet. Now it's a Pokemon 105 that they have to rely on, and it's not looking so clean. Can't even get the first. So Wawa continue that streak. 3 of 3 pistols so far in this series, but it's not been so strong in the gun rounds. Let's see if that trend continues here. Not even a bomb plant, but still forced buy in for Legion, which is an interesting decision. Nade in, but it's going to be a pop into the A bomb site. As sad but true is doing his fair share of jump spotting. holding close to the A main smoke. Should get immediate contact. Flash is not good enough to fully blind him, so first frag is free and the rest should immediately follow as OK takes down the Palace aggression. And Bullet deals with the rest. Fiending and hunting. 2 frags in the round for Sad But True. Looking for a third. And it's the flying Tech 9 to finish the job. Picks up quite a nice find. If the CTs could buy Tech 9s, I think... Would they buy them over the 5.7 though? 5.7 is actually, it's kind of interestingly balanced in that way. Not to go on a tangent, of course, but Tech 9 great for running at your opponent. 5.7 great for holding the line. Both punch above their weight at times. It's more 5.7 nowadays, of course. But that force by not panning out for Leisure means that you will just be seeing a couple of Deagle pot shots as a push-up myth for Wawa to find even more confidence as they just run at them and it's executed to knock them out. And it's instant to get that one. Clean up the site. Hold on a second. The bomb actually managed to get planted in all this kerfuffle. Oh, didn't quite get the knife out. Punish for it as well. That's another death given. Play risky games, lose your life, and cost your team a reinvestment. It's not 3 down, so it should still be fine for Wawa. That is a worthy risk to take, in my opinion, but every little bit counts. Okay, he's unfortunately missed the jump. Short jump. It happens to the best of us, folks. Don't be too harsh on him. Instead has to take this angle from connector and can't spot anything in time. Bloody, this affords him a little bit more aggression. Makes his way towards chair, but doesn't want to commit to it without his teammate support. Pokemon in lowers. Spots that one. He actually could peek up into the smoke. Just enough covering. Sad but True is lucky to be alive in this one. What's completely repositioned? Hold on. What's Bullet's gone past him. They don't see each other. They walk past each other. Oh no. We're seeing one of these classic circumstances. Who breaks first? They're actually straight up behind each other. Who's the first to make noise? HD's not going to make any noise. Both of them, if anything, it's the CT that's going to push. He's pushing even further up. What is happening? What is going on? I'm pressing all sorts of buttons. I don't even know what to press. He's through. He's through, but the bomb site's being lost. And OK's going to die from pallets if he holds this angle. Oh my god. What happened? Okay, still needs to hold the line, because now Bullet's flank is all the way through into main. They're not going to expect this at all. And he clears to his left, and the flank pays off. And Bloody's left wondering, did he come from mid? Did he come from... Where did that player come from? Flashed in towards CT. Gets the first. He's not ready for the second. He's not ready for the second. And Sabatru's going to cancel the bomb plant. Now it's down to a 1-on-2. Pava, 3 seconds. I don't think it's a very winnable round, and that was an absolute mess. Oh, not after time, not after time. Wawa, 4-0, gun round, secured through perhaps unconventional means. And they don't even know what just happened. It's gonna have to be a replay situation on that. Pokemon. Oh, baby. Just turn the X-ray off for a second. See what he sees. Lineup looked pretty good to me, boss. Execute his timing on this molly is pretty crucial. It's a B-take coming in. Too strong here, so you've got the right men in the job, more or less. And he sputtered it out. Molotov in, but that Molotov is in the air, my friend. It is not ready to receive. Blinded. It's Executor and Insmith to try and get this one down. Saboteur dies, but Executor gets 1 for 1. Insmith's got to do a little bit more than that. Oh, it's Labit. Oh, it's not pretty at all. And now it's Pokemon who's really going to make them feel the pain on this one if they try and save. Legion's first round comes off the back of, again, well-timed utility. Whenever it's been a moment of doubt, Legion seem to be at their best when constructing these set plays. When they've got the flashes, they know exactly where the players could be, blinded or unblinded, and they could just execute flawlessly. We've seen them go up long to ramp on Dust 2. We've seen them now with this B-take on Mirage. It seems to be one of their specialties. Certainly puts them a cut above a lot of the teams in the region. You have to thank Pokemon for that, I imagine. Of course, I'm sure everybody's contributing. And that's their first round, and they begin that map pick of Mirage 5 rounds in on the 6th. On the 5th, rather. Money's still a bit tumultuous, up and down for any individual member. But it seems like another bout of ramp control for Wawa, doubling down on the aggression, not playing strong towards mid, but opting for a main control. Cybertrue's forwards position, spots out the first player, and they actually get that trade. Pava getting both frags. Very impressive, and that is going to cause trouble for Wawa on this hold. A third player in, already with this strong rotation. Maybe if Legion let their guard down and go towards A. But again, it's that thoroughness. It's that extra step of utility, but you have to be a little bit more courageous. It's the protocols. Pava didn't expect a third player to be right behind that Molotov. And now at 3-on-4, things could still shake out in Wawa's favor. As Legion are walking towards B through short. Executor should be aware of this possibility, but it doesn't look like he is. It looks like he will just be blindsided. Just now peeking. Oh, what a surprise to get. Jump scared by 3 Ts lined up in a way that he couldn't get a single frag. And okay, not in a position with this AWP either. And just dead through the smoke, not even able to see who killed him. Oh, hold on a second. He spotted him out. Bloody looking over the smoke, gives it up. Just saving the AWP would be a best case out scenario. I'm surprised he's even fighting for this. Maybe Insmith thinks he's trapped, but the AWP and run should be the play here. His teammates yelling at him. That's 4,750 I spent there, my friend. Don't let that one go. And he doesn't even get to keep it. At least the money is enough to buy another one right now. But dare I say it, right? If I'm looking at Wawa as a team, I can't say that I've been impressed with the AWPing talent when you compare it to the likes of HF. HF has been very impressive and very consistent. Meanwhile, on the other side, OK has missed quite a few shots that have left me wondering whether it should just be a 5-man rifle situation. In fact, I think he's more reliable on those rifles. Bloody, with this entry, is his own brand of aggression. This time not alone, this time aided by, of course, Pokemon. And now, not content with a main aggression, that's what I was talking about with HF. Oh, he's got his util out. Didn't expect another player to be so close, but he's actually allowed to make it out alive. And in fact, that Molil keeps him in the fight for longer. And with that, oh, what a nade. Dealing with the close presence, but there's a player in sandwich. Will he be cleared? He's not. And even better, bullets fighting and distracting and gets that frag. Guess the first bump didn't go down. But now Cybertrue's got a left-right situation to deal with. His bullet's going to have to do the heavy lifting in this situation. 2-on-3 on the A bomb site. And OK's moving towards shore. What does he see? Nothing with the smoke right now. But if that fades, he should have some angles and some opportunity. But gives away his position and in fact goes down. And Bullet could be chasing ghosts here. Gets the first. Needs another one in this 1-on-1. And it's Bullet again to save Wawa. starting as he means to continue. Last map, he had a strong start, I believe, at 1.15 and 9, but leveled out towards the end of it. If we can keep this up the entire map long, it could be what Wawa needs to take us to map 3 of Inferno. We'll see what they decide to do this time. No AWP, full rifles, Wawa. Feeling more confident that way. Of course, it's a matter of money as well. Pokemon, you may be caught off guard, my friend, but actually the utility, they don't know he's behind him. They don't even know how is he. Oh, it's a team kill. And Bloody takes down another 3 on 4. Okay, he's left jumping around. It's not looking pretty, but they don't even predict that he's here. They don't realize that OK is allowed to get 2. That's what I was talking about. Better on the rifle than on the scoped gun. And now late to this presence, bullet goes down and OK has to fight even more in this 2-on-2. Sad but true is helping him out. HF now in a 1-on-2. Both of his opponents a bit low. He gets the first headshot. 1 minute on the clock, plenty of time to play with. And Sad but true is repositioning, allowing the bomb to go down. It's an info trade. And he can't get it. HF, instant headshot on the first, but Cybertruth's crouching into it. Repositioned faster than maybe HF expected, and could try and retrieve the AWP if it was around there somewhere. I'm not sure even if it was around to be picked up. But regardless, Wawa actually with a commanding lead. And this time around, in the gun rounds, fighting. Legion on this T side, they had that one good B take, but since then it's not been as reliable. Wonder what else they've got up their sleeve. Pull out some of those pocket strats right now, because otherwise half is looking like it's tending towards the worst, and that Molotov did not miss, or did not hit its mark rather. Cybertrue was not playing forward, so he wasn't punished by it regardless. This Legion may be a bit discombobulated, a bit unsure. Heavy mid presence for Legion. Nobody contesting on the side of Wawa, pretty much at all. It's the re-aggression into ramp. And Pokemon lining up all sorts of utility, but nobody's home to find it. It's executed to get that jump spot, gets the information as well. The Molotov will flush him out, but not out of van, on which he stands the top of. But he didn't expect the short presence so quickly. Now it's down to Insmith to get multiple frags. Spots a bunch of players, gets one. Knows that there's 2 towards short. Brawling and biffing and... what a fight. The Saber True is bought time to come here as well. Pokemon's finding another fight. Meanwhile, there's flanks upon flanks. 2 1v1s playing out on the map at the same time, but one of them not aware. And it's down to Bloody in a 1-on-2. Bombs going down, but it could just be denied, depending on the timing here. I'm not sure if Bloody expects there's a player right behind him. And it seems like that is the case, as okay, he gets one for free, and Bloody doesn't even get to start his clutch. And again, Legion, these plans just look a little bit all over the place when it's not one single side take. When things are a bit more touchy-feely default mid control, it seems like Legion are being a little bit lost, and it's allowing Wawa to find these timings to get that map control. And it's making the difference right now as Wawa are up 7-2. Much more of a one-sided affair than that first map was, which went down the wire in overtime. And this domestic derby continues. Will this molly hit this time? No! Guys, somebody has to tell Bloody that his molly lineup is not working. He's missed, I think his 2 been missed. He's 0 for 2 on the connector molly. It's not a good sign. But if he gets the headshots, he is forgiven. And 12 and 8 right now is looking like that's his priority. Could be a bit of a mid-encroachment now. Cybertrue's got a bit of an angle. Could see something. Needs to be careful not to give up his own life, and he does do so. Pav is again controlling a main, but OK is surrounded. Gets another. Turns around 180 degrees. Spray transfer. Can't quite get it, but is in a position to still get a frag. And the AK is not tamed by him. HD in a 1-on-2 now. Doesn't have bomb just yet, but he has plenty of time to reposition and has Molotov with which to gain more control. Smart smoke forces HD to get into connector, but despite that, they actually allow him to pick up the bomb. He can pick it up from below and just jump out of safety. If he doesn't overextend here, HD can simply plant. But that nade is incredible work as well. Great job playing it passive, and does not even expect that Insom's so close. Legion. Timer maybe a bit too little too late. You'd need at least 3, if not 4 in this T side. I mean, it is, of course, Legion's map pick. You'd expect a bit more preparation to be going into their T sides here, but nobody's having a standout game apart from Bloody. But the rest of their team, the openers, the closers, the orbing, none of it's really present right now. I do see, of course, that there are some watch parties going on as well. I'm not too caught up with the whole affair, but hope everybody's enjoying the action as we are just on map 2 of the first semi-final of the day. A lot more CS to be had. And Legion now just down to these Tech 9s, hoping for a full buy in the final round of the half, so a step back here. And again, while I have done quite a good job at not being so focused on mid control, but taking space elsewhere on the map, it's perfectly fine to be giving up mid control on Mirage as long as you know that you have presence elsewhere. And it's been towards A main, it's been pushing towards B, it's been a whole lot of that presence. And for Legion, it must feel like Wawa is everywhere on the map at the same time, not having anywhere to go. And Cybertrue's watching for this push as well. Waiting for the boost, but is he patient enough? It could be a matter of timing. He gets the first for free, and it's not a problem at all for him. Does go down in the end, but all these casualties, I don't think the Legion are going to be able to go anywhere. They are trapped. And down he goes. Pava's got an avenue. If he gets this frag, he could actually exit straight to B, but he doesn't know that. Of course, he doesn't have the bomb either, so it's not much of a decision for him. And he can't exactly exit out of window without making a whole lot of noise. But he does well to make that jump. He's actually found the route. 20 seconds. If you're not going to want to save this, then you're going to want to go in and die real quick like. It's going to have to be now. 8 seconds. I mean, they could just let you live here. And honestly, if they were feeling cruel, then they would do so. But he finds the avenue. Fortunate enough to go down. And has dealt a reasonable amount of damage. It's not going to matter so much in this last round. Maybe one extra pistol won't be able to be bought, if that. But it's kits on everybody. Oh, well, not quite everybody. Majority kits, though. 1 round left in the half. Legion are going to be wanting every single kill they can get. Every single round. Even if it's just to build up the confidence. Because after a close first map, the conversation initially I had was, you know, is Wawa going to feel demotivated? But if Legion are having a performance like this on their own map pick, it shifts the other way. It's now, was that first map win just a complete fluke? And is this what we're really capable of doing? Meanwhile, Wawa are just completely mentally reset. Instmit's pushing at the same time that there's a B presence and HZ goes down. Now Executor got a big task on his hands and they're already past his Yuto. Flashstar now completely blind and gets nothing done. 2 kills. Again, the B take is what's been saving Legion, and I'm surprised that this hasn't been part of that plan the whole time. Retake not looking successful. Bullet, I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure. He's really waiting for that Palace lurk, but on this 2-on-5 in the last round of the half, I think it's a little bit too late for that. Taps on out. Would be a 2-on-5 retake if this were to happen, and it would truly be the nail in the coffin of this map, confidence-wise, for sure. Gets on one of the players, if not both, and it seems to have been a collateral for Pava to hold down that left trigger. And they get the final round of the half. 2 of their 3 rounds being B takes. I do have to wonder why Legion didn't lean into this and try and flex that a little bit more. I think it was a bit of a trap that Wawa provided mid control for free. And Legion just completely caught the bait the entire time, took mid control, and didn't really know what to do with it, distracted from their own plans. But that is, of course, their own prerogative. As we go into the pistol round, Legion need to win this to stand a chance. 2 in towards the A-bomb site. Bloody with the Julies, and Pokemon getting that first tap. Setting up Bloody to get multi-frags. He gets the first, transfers onto the second. It's looking quite clean as Bloody and Pokemon get 2 apiece, and HF chimes in as a perfect pistol round. He gives Legion a little bit of hope in immediately buying into 3 M4s. Oh, Pokemon rethinks it. Doesn't want to get too committed. Nade in, HF. Nice throw. Oh, getting dinked from long range with the Glock. Unfortunately, it's not that much damage, so it's a great sound. Swinging in. Actually, the Glock gets a kill. And nobody knows the FAMAS spray, but it doesn't matter as long as you get there in the end. Not enough for the AWP this round either. But regardless, Legion are gonna put up their best fight. And in we go with the guns. AK's out on Wawa's side. Actually, at quite an advantage, all things considered, with this FAMAS MP9 situation. Oh, Smut. Insmut looking quite sharp, looking ready to get those warbangs in. Meanwhile, Pav is just trying to get any angle he can. He should have an inkling of his position here, and Bloody's opted to be on the other side of the stairs. Gives it up for a nade. And already, look at this position, quite forward, and Wawa not giving any hesitation over, just already ready to pounce on the A bomb site. Pokemon in the JKS spot. Bloody getting one. HF is there to get another, but can't quite do it. Now it's all down to Pokemon. He can't get anything done. And these CTs are not having a great day in the house. As soon as the guns come out. Pava did get a couple more. So HZ would have to get 2 kills. He's not got the kit on his back, so it's a good thing he's already in position. A little bit of damage as well. And if he can win this, it would be a huge boost to his team. Doesn't know where the second player is, but knows one was planting on default. Spots the second, but it's Bullet with that sharp peek as always. Not having a strong individual performance compared to that first map, of course, which was outstanding. But Wawa don't need it. It's team-wide right now. Everybody's pulling their weight. And if they win this one, Wawa will have a great path in. Nice flash as well. Just pathing entry straight into the A bomb site. Bloody gets one. Needed more to get a little bit more impact. And it looks like this will be a 3-mapper. As the 2 CTs are indeed stuck in spawn. No safe exit. Or at least to their knowledge. It's a good enough nade, but they're not following up on it with any spam. And the Molotov will do a good job of preventing further ingress. And Pav's only got a Deagle to his name, so all things considered, they'll be likely to keep these guns going into the next. And money is dire enough that that's an important consideration. Flash in, and they don't even get for one. Sad but true gets both frags. 3 in the round total. As executors double entry is what really seals the deal. And it wasn't even necessarily individually brilliant, but the utility combo just caught Legion off guard. Bloody looking for a lucky 1D is the only weapon brought into this round as they're saving, fighting for overtime. HF Molly unfortunately reveals his position on. If he had stayed there a little while longer, was unchecked, maybe denies the bumper up before going down. Nice shot from Bloody. Unfortunately, damage is not even the first consideration. Legion just need to win rounds. Swings in. 1 bullet would finish him off right now. Pokemon can pick up that Deagle. But would need to reach it first. He can't quite do so. Bullet farming a couple of ecos. He's entitled to after that first map performance. Levels the scoreboard a little bit. And now 1 round away from defeat, Legion would have to win 7 in a row. And this was their choice. They chose not to force buy. Instead, just a Deagle in the last round and a full investment right now. No AWP. So it'll have to be from the ground up with the rifles, or Wawa with a statement victory on their opponent's map pick after losing in close fashion on their own. Got Bloody tucked in top of scaffolding. Meanwhile, it's a mid-tech from Wawa. Pava's looking for any opportunity to fight. He's the only player in position to do so in short right now, which is not smoked off. Looking likely to be an A hit, although it is just the 1 player towards A proper. The rest in mid can reposition with a minute on the clock. Plenty of opportunities to go anywhere you like. But Pava's actually ready and doesn't even take that much damage from the dig, but right behind you, my friend. Already in ladder. And that's going to be a wake-up call. HZ, it triggers his push forwards. And if he clears out the apartments here, he'll have a great position with which to defend B should they go. But they're not going at all. It's Pokemon from default who's going to be the defender of this connector play. And he's got too much to be worried about right now, especially with that utility. It's going to be a great distraction. He gets the first. Doesn't quite... He does get the second as well. That sets up Bloody. They don't know he's here yet. Oh, no! Oh, no! He does get the frag. Okay, actually chases him. And that could have been disastrous. That was how the round was lost. Bloody would have really slammed that desk. But thankfully, his teammates has his back. And in this 2-on-3, nothing goes awry. But that was just one step in the long march towards the comeback in overtime. And if Legion can do this, then really they could do anything. But Wawa look like they've got enough to close this one out. Mirage may be much more of a comfortable map for them. MG path in, it's HF in the smoke, taken a couple of pot shots and... Oh, heat-seeking missile straight to the dome. Didn't even see anybody and he has to go down, and Executor, a little bit emboldened by that, goes in and dies to Bloody taking up that space. Didn't expect a player to already be in position to trade that. And now Bloody reclaiming A controls. Pokemon goes down on the side. He's the only defender here. Spots out one. Needs a little bit more than that. Didn't expect another player to be so close. So now it's 2-on-3. Fighting for their lives. It's HZ and Pava. And HZ alone is Wawa is the winner of map number 2. 13-6. Dominant performance on their opponent's map pick sets up an Inferno map 3, which is a classic, as we all know. Will Wawa be able to carry this momentum forwards? Can Legion reset? We haven't seen them get dumpstered like this in that first quarterfinal. So it's a matter of how well they can bounce back. We'll see whether that's true after the break. Don't go anywhere. Map 3 will be coming up, and it's Inferno right after this.
dancing in the dark, whispering forgotten dreams and thoughts I can't recall. Watch the devil leave his mark, drowning out the voices with a pill to ease the pain. Hush the screams inside my head, 'cause something can be played in gold and still look like a chain.
We are live with map 3 of this back and forth affair between Legion and Wawa. Map 1 was a close DOS 2 in which Legion came out on top, but Wawa struck back on their opponent's map pick. And it seems like they're gonna continue with the strong trend of pistols on Inferno, which Legion did play in the quarterfinal. And there's 2-on-4 retake in the pistol. Not looking so optimistic. Pokemon's gonna have to do a lot of work, especially considering that his teammate's gone down behind him. If you missed the action in these first two maps, it was indeed a Dust 2 Mirage affair in that first one. Relatively close, but in overtime, the Legion just pushed it over the edge. But Wawa struck back on map 2 in a relatively dominant first half in which Legion never really got control. Just a couple of B-side takes was all that they really had. And so we move on to map 3 of Inferno, where both teams should be equally competent, and the question is, who's still got it in the tank? And if you think the excitement's done for the day after this, we've got a second semi-final coming right up. And that one should promise to provide the spice. Forced by for Legion. Bloody playing close half wall. Opts to fall back to sandbags. His teammate's not backing him up, so Pokemon, it'll just be this flash he's got. Maybe a re-aggression could be on the cards as the banana play makes its way forward. Bloody tucked in. Guess that first frag Pokemon's helping him out. Takes a little bit of damage. Didn't use his flash to great effect either. The retake may be underway. Molotov will force him out. 4 strong in the bomb site. And honestly, Legion could do a great job at containing here, especially if they rotate players towards Banana to try and prevent the players from playing to save their weaponry. But Wawa will still convert of the pistol regardless, as it's not Legion to be playing for the round. Opting instead to just save their own pistols, reinvest, or reuse them rather.
Terrorists win.
And nobody opting to test each other's presence on the map. And because of that save, we will see a little bit of a delay in investment, as they've already got more than enough to play with here. The second map was, I believe, 13-6 or 13-7. That is, the HUD is a bit bugged in the top right, as you can see. That part, the map score collection mechanism isn't working, but I could tell you the first one was definitely an overtime affair. And the second one was one-sided, with Wawa very dominant in the first half and Legion not doing enough to come back in the second, but past is the past. We continue into the present, where Legion's got 2 people in this A-bomb site. It's not enough to push back against the Tides unless Pavla goes crazy with this shotgun. Nobody's got a weapon appropriate for the range they've got here. And opting for a crossfire instead, as rotation is coming in. The longer they take on this approach, the more rotations will come through. Pava can fight, but misses the first one, and unfortunately, it's only the frag of the initial approach. And this 2-on-4 is going to have to be an incredible miracle. And because it's a full buy in the next round anyway, I would really like to see Legion just play, if not to contain, at least try their hand with these pistols. And the scout, of course. Pokemon stuck in the smoke, pistoled out. And the spam finishes the job, and Wawa make it good 3-0 again, converting Their pistol is something we've seen them do multiple times at this point. You see this pattern of a failed force buy by Legion Wawa winning the pistol, converting it, and then winning the easy round after the fact. It's happened a few times by now. But onto the guns. No AWP for Legion, which would be a big detriment to them. HF is proficient on it for sure. Meanwhile, Wawa not opting to fight Banana for now, just playing it passive and Pava spotting with that Molo. Quite early to toss it on out. And in fact, opt to fall back himself as they give up brackets control, but HF is still playing quite forward. He's playing ahead with no utility, just raw fighting. And it's going to cost him. Now it's down to the two players in the side as the rotations are coming in. HZ and Pit is loud and proud about this. They know that there's two players playing towards here. These aren't the easiest fights to take, and both of them go down. And this A-hole has been nothing but disastrous so far as Wawa move on to a fourth, and Legion may end up in a complete mental spiral on this one. Three players on Wawa yet to even die. Conversely, Pokemon gets his first frag in round 4. Looking to save, of course. HZ yet to do so. I believe it was 13-6 on that second map. Legion continue. We'll see what the shakeup is. This A side up has not been very successful and indeed giving up brackets. HF, that raw fight was not what went well. We got a little bit of a deep mid spot HF this. Oh, I don't know. I think the round may not be live here. Everyone seems to be just jumping around and spawn. It's a classic tell of game not being live. Of course, as soon as we're ready, we'll be back. And the investment returns. Mother to Vin, just the rifle's getting his Pokemon is braving the banana fight alone. Opts not to fight any further. If he did go down early or took severe damage, it would be troublesome for this Behold. Puffing up his chest, making himself seem a little bit bigger. To try and lure Lead to Wawa into this brackets position. Although, of course, yet to find any CT success at this point. Pulling out all the gimmicks, boosts, multi-laid setups. And Wawa going back to the well on this one. HG spotting, but nobody looking directly at him. It is bloody to be spotting from long. Molotov will cancel it out. We'll see if Bullet can continue this individual streak. He has been on pretty consistently. And it's HF instead to do so. Swings into it. And it's HZ as well, getting his first frag. And this time, the mid setup finally, after all these players, oh, back and forth, back and forth. Hold on a second, this is a 2-on-3. This is perfectly winnable for Wawa. If Legion actually let this one slip, this will be detrimental for sure. Mentally, all things considered, but the FAMAS is tamed, and Pava from balcony finishes the job. We breathe a sigh of relief. You two looking fresh for Legion on their first round win. Still, no all but 2 AK should more than make up for it, as this time more confident in fighting Banana. We'll see what the adjustment is from Wawa. Bloody playing forward takes a little bit of damage, but shouldn't be dissuaded from forward's presence. And oh, it's a free frag. His bullet just on the edge of the smoke. Didn't even realize how exposed he was, giving away another AK. 4 AKs now. Tears is just gifting weaponry to Legion. And again, like before, you don't want to give Legion too much confidence. You want to keep them a little bit dormant if you want to win. Bloody alone in B. Bomb is still towards A though on this 4v5. So Wawa, they have enough time to rotate, but they would have to do it now. And it seems like this is just a fake in towards B, which is not pulling away enough rotations. In fact, they're going for counter aggression. First frag down, but Evacuator, Executor rather, gets both frags. Another multi-frag from Executor on the entry. There is still a player, HZ. I'm not sure they'll clear him this late into the round and the bomb gets dropped. There is still room for this round to go right, but it would have to be now. And HZ, stalwart defense. His name is called, and there is still enough time on this 1v1 though. Hold on a second, I thought that he was much further than he was. Bloody and okay. Just enough time for the bomb to go down. A little bit paranoid now, doesn't know where Bloody is playing from, and this smoke should allow him a little bit of freedom, but the bullet whizzes past his forehead. Flash out. And away he goes. Now Bloody has truly no idea. It's just a matter of moments. Turn the X-ray off. Experience the tension. He doesn't know where he is. Bloody's got the kit, so his time is not the most important issue, but as it ticks further and further, it will be, and he can't get the clean lineup. It's Bloody instead. Plenty of time with the kit to get that one down, and Legion win their second round off the back of that clutch. HZ as well, stellar defense in the bomb site. The extra play when they didn't expect him. It was the Executor 2K that got things a little bit hairy in a round that should have been theirs to begin with. Legion are starting to ramp up into this deciding map. This time around, Banana not even really a big problem. Smith looking for any avenue. Lucky to be alive at this point, and is not alive any longer. Spam takes him down. And one by one, these players are being whittled away. And Legion are getting confident in taking those early peeks through smokes, taking more forward positions. And Pava's caught off guard, but there is still 2 players in A right now. 3 on 4. HF is low, but so is Bullet. The bomb is at the bottom of Banana. Feeling a little bit antsy about this, but the bracket control is theirs. Oh, he spotted a weight more than he could handle right now. Didn't want to commit and lose his team the duel. But they're in the right place, and except are they? Hold on a second, but the real duel is going on towards B, or so you think. Or so you think. It is executed on the bomb side, but he doesn't turn around. And he does turn around. What a whiff. HF, how did you let that happen? And the spray is almost on point as well. Through the smoke. But he doesn't have enough health to hold that one down. His bullet now in a 1-on-2, and he doesn't have the health either. His Pokemon just charges straight through. Brute force attack to prevent anything from going awry. And that's Pokemon. 3 kills in the round as well, bringing Legion forwards step by step. None of these rounds have been easy or clear cut, but Legion are winning every single one of them. These are hard-fought victories and keeping this game close and competitive. Legion starting to get their sea legs ready, feeling confident. Meanwhile, Wawa are now buying down a bunch closer. This is a bit of a half full buy. It's hard to classify this. Everyone's got about 1,000 left, trying to keep it level so that they can buy approximately this round and next round with 2 AKs and a bunch of lesser weaponry. And again, Legion have been able to get away with a lot of tricky stuff rotation-wise, just having Bloody towards B. And I think Wawa this time are finally calling their bluff. That deep smoke, as it fades. OK's already ahead of it, spots nobody immediately. Retake utility is coming out, but if OK just walks ahead of this, I mean, he should just be completely able to call their bluff. And since there's not been a punish, I'm surprised that they're actually respecting this smoke. But Bloody is sounding the alarm. The rotations are coming in slowly but surely. 40 seconds, not enough time to do anything else but commit to this side, execute. Of course, they didn't have any other plan in mind. And HF is cheating towards B as the smokes are flying in. Pokemon, a little bit of damage, and is Bloody to take first contact on the side, getting that frag. Flashes and counter utility looking fresh for Legion. As 1 by 1, especially with the swing on in HF, cleans them up, and Pokemon deals the finishing touches. And 4-4, Legion have made a great comeback happen. And now we're in a close map. Winner of this goes into the grand final, which is a best of 5. Loser will, of course, have to play that third place decider against whoever loses the second semifinal of the day. It's a BigW come mid India-Pakistan matchup. We'll see who comes out on top. But that's after this. Of course, we've still got this map to get through. Just dealing with a little bit of a technical issue, but we are already back into the action. Still no AWP on HF, but he does have the right kind of weaponry for the job on this one. AK is going to allow him the accuracy he desires. And already rotating towards A is this time, again, Legion are being tested. It was what was suffering for them earlier, and Pava this time is standing tall and standing proud with that frag through the smoke. No other map control, so Wawa's going to have to fight their way out of this one. Waiting out that long smoke, maybe an arch wrap is in order. If they can pull that off with the right kind of utility, I do think it would be nice, but I don't think a smoke is on their lineup. So we'll have to be raw jewels and HD spotting for it. Spots it out. Tag team setup. Only works for one of them is his Pokemon to get that frag. And Instrument's looking for any avenue in the chaos to find further impact. 3 on 4. Molly won't find anybody, but it will confirm some things. And okay, he's not got the health to fight this one out. So, one by one, the trades come through, but it's all to the disadvantage of Wawa. He fakes out the full rotate rush towards B. Hopes to catch one off guard, but Bloody was watching and waiting. Not too hasty, and 3 alive, all with AKs. Legion take the lead. And Wawa need to find a solution. They're not in a position right now economically to fall by. They can do a little bit of a half in, half out situation. I think the MAC-10s are indicating that. Galil's pieces of utility, looking to buy into the next round as well. Bullet feeling confident buys himself down to 0, but that's going to mean a lot of pressure is on you. Nades in, they eat them, and the utility is brutal. Spams them, Pokemon sprayed, and it could be in for the ace. Incredible work. That's what we've been expecting from Pokemon the whole time. This time it finally manifests. Instrument goes down. Just gets one, actually. Dinked down. Pokemon is fiending for this one. Give it to him. Give it to him. He's hungry. In fact, HF himself is running away from the frag so as not to give it away. Where is Instrument off to? A little bit of a hunt going on here. Pokemon just still waiting. They're trying to set this ace up. I do appreciate this. Finally, a team that knows what's important in Counter-Strike is letting your player get the ace. Now, if he misses this shot, that's true dedication. If he just hides and doesn't swing, then you'll know he's in for the true believer. Pokemon's here now. So now it's a trigger finger reaction time test. Of course, Instrument's long gone. It is up to him whether he wants to commit to this or not. Reveals his position, HG takes the frag instead. Pokemon denied the ace. But regardless, I'm sure he'll be happy to see that one. And Legion could be booking their spot in the grand final tomorrow. This time around, they do at least have their full investment down to 0, but we've seen now that Legion are well and truly in control of this half. 6 in a row. Orb doesn't quite see enough, but he finally has it in his hands, HF. 2 rounds left in the half. And he misses his first shot, so it's not, you know, a bit of a cold hand situation. Not ready yet. First bullet never connects. You know? Pava going through that smoke allows him to get a little bit of that extra information. Calls brackets clear, calls boiler unoccupied. And OK is just being a noisy distraction right now. But bomb is at the base of banana with a minute left, looking to retake it. If you're headed towards B, you gotta get those layers unboxed and bloody with that jump spot. Nearly caught off guard by that elevated position. Is actually allowed to fall all the way back, and that smoke is respected by Wawa. Legion probably didn't expect that, that's why Bloody is this far back right now and needed to be traded. But actually, Bloody overcalled for this rotate now because the aggression from Wawa into mid 20 seconds though. They have to get a move on now. Spotted on through. AZ's got a lot to do here alongside HF in the site. HF getting the first. HZ as well before he gets traded. HF gets two before he goes down, putting Wawa into a 2-on-3. And Pokemon's playing the falling position, trying to get that retake early, but gets domed, expecting to catch his opponents off guard. Instead, Intimate's already there. And this 2-on-2 is perfectly winnable for Wawa. Bullets playing around the boxes. Nice shot as well. And Intimate pops up his head in the meantime. Now it's just down to Bloody. Gets that first. Knows where the second is. Has a kit. Has plenty of time to play with. But could be chasing ghosts now. Doesn't realize that the player has moved on. But he can actually stick this. He can stick this. Intimate. Oh, sees a great line of sight. Didn't quite tuck himself neatly enough into the corner. I'm not sure if he'd done it properly or would have worked or not, but regardless, an easy lineup. And Wawa break their silence and keep the half close. Heavy towards B this time, and Pokemon immediately punished for it. Finally, spray on the aggression prevents Legion from just farming these banana frags. And Pokemon's multi-spray down this time is cancelled out by just going down at the beginning of the round. Bloody's still playing quite bravely on this one. Molotov's not going to hold him for long. They're going ahead of the utility, but he's holding his mouse down. He's spraying them. Getting two, but the problem is, even though you got two, the bomb site is open for business. 3-on-3 retake, but AC could still deal a lot of damage, and that smoke is not good enough for a cross. They're going to need to re-smoke that one. And AC cleaned up Executor as well. Pot shot's good enough. Bomb goes down. Nade isn't good enough. Just shy of the mark. Intimate playing in barbecue. Meanwhile, new box Cyber True's looking to play on a timing. Intimate needs the headshots. He's not got the health for it. And what a lineup! What a lineup! And Wawa end the half with two, and an incredible performance as well. Both teams neck and neck moving into the second half. We'll see which one can take control. Pistorama being a key priority. Fragging relatively equal. OK's had to struggle some series pretty much the whole way through. Wawa's been pretty good on these pistol rounds in aggregate. This being the final one, let's see It would really help them in this final half of this first semi-final. Cybertruth taking early peek down middle. We'll see what he spots. Just the one jump spot, and going towards second mid as well should have his position revealed, but just playing for info, not doing anything too forward. Meanwhile, it's executed his fellow teammate in arms, but the aggression and the presence all going to be towards B. Bullet by the half forward. The Julie's a classic position. Can he find a multi-frag to set Wawa on the path towards the grand final? Well, most people would consider an upset, but Bullet's shown us that truly individual prowess is something he does have, but can't quite get the first frag down, and Pokemon and Pava combine for 1 each. Okay, it's the sole defender. The utility was actually good enough to distract a little bit. Oh, on the exit to level the playing field as well. The re-aggression could be what costs him, though. We'll see if OK is ready for this. It's good enough, but that wasn't the bomb. And so we'll see whether the rotations are committal. Cybertruth's kind of undecided right now, going back and forth. Bomb is finding its way slowly towards A. There's just enough time to make this quietly happen. And spending the smoke zone B is a big gamble. It will net them probably at least a plant on the A-bomb site, but as soon as they swing this corner, Executor will call it, and the rotation should just start coming in. They're a bit delayed, not seeing that much from Executor's point of view, but the bomb has been planted. There's no kit on this piece still for the CT side. Encroaching in, already on the site now, but will they expect the player in pit? Two towards short, and it seems like this tag team setup is working wonders. The crossfire, right? HF and HZ. The Legion are the ones to take it instead. And really, it was down to Executor just didn't have enough information to call the rotate early enough. And they didn't want to give up on what was a lot of investment. The smoke gamble on the fake paid off. While we're not doing much of a force bite, it's been pushing forward the Deagle. Won't have anybody to fight just yet. In fact, the longer he stays around, the more paranoid you become of potential peaks against you. And he's tucked in this corner now. Will he get cleared? I don't think anybody's expecting them, but oh, brother. That's just rough. You think you've got the jump on somebody and there's a player right behind him ready to receive you. Mac 10 as well. But Pokemon did go down to a low amount of health, and the Executors made that trade. They're doing a good impression of a full buy round so far, going back and forth. The problem is, of course, there are 3 USPs and a P250 trying to fight this one. Legion, it would take true passivity. They would have to do pretty much nothing and run in and 10 seconds left on the clock to lose this one. They're at least walking into the bomb site with more players, so if that's a consideration, then that's what they're doing. While we're not really in a position to find any more information, we'll just have to stand and fight. And the Jiggle Peak is good enough, just a couple of dinks. Headshot angle on the P250. If anything was going to happen, it would have been then, and it isn't. Two towards B. Wawa with the guns out, looking to redeem themselves. It's not been a back and forth game. It's been stretches and streaks, and Cybertruth is going to pick up that one. Banana control firmly in Wawa's hands. Bloody goes down early in top mid. And so Bullet is quite low on health, but he is also lacking a gun. He's traded weaponry in a roundabout fashion. HZ in the apartments. We know that this is his domain. We're well familiar with it from the quarterfinal, of course, but I doubt HZ is going to be cognizant enough to clear on top of the roof if he goes to swing this one. Executor boosted up. Quite early in the half to be pulling out this sort of gimmick, but they do need the rounds. And they had the lean correct as well. So it's a matter of re-aggression. Pokemon lining things up. They didn't even see it coming from his perspective. It's a rough day in the office. But with their utility, it also telegraphs the fact that there's further presence. And if you know they're not in towards mid, where could they be? Apartments. Simple game of deduction on that front. And Executor's there to receive the mid presence. Oh. If that's the whiff that lets this round collapse, I'm going to be disappointed. Molotov to flush out, okay. There's a player in the sides too. Everybody's here right now. And Innsmouth manages to prevent it from being an issue. But there was a moment there in which that whiff could have cost him everything. But Wawa continued forwards. Let's see what Wawa can build up. And honestly, Inferno is one of those maps where on the CT side, you can get away without having AWPs in certain angles. And not out of a lack of trying. I've noticed that Wawa do much better with this rifle, but if Executor's going to get digged like that, this setup could unravel earlier than expected. AC's looking to throw that utility and make that space in the meantime, but the smoke is going to cancel him out. And for a moment there, you could feel that Legion were about to jump in on that A-bomb side, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. And sad but true, on that re-clear, will spot nothing, but that's actually somewhat accurate info as the bomb is slowly retreating. And this forced by... The utility is being spent in a situation like this. They're actually just going back to grab the smokes and they are re-upping in the A-bomb side. If they didn't use those smokes, it would be a travesty considering that's all the util they have. One Molotov on Pokemon and that's it. And that too is gone, but there are 4 players towards A. And Bullet's just waiting for the opportunity to spam and deal damage. 1 for 1, bomb is dropped, then he makes his play. Bullet, oh, the transfer's not so clean though. Cybertrue in the bomb side, drops the bomb, and gets 2 as well. Clean enough, and Pokemon taps on 1, 15 seconds. He could actually win this round. This round is perfectly within his grasp. If he fakes on this, he could catch the peak as well, but cognizant to that, Innsmouth doesn't want to peek. Just enough time for Pokemon to reposition on the aggression. Pulls out the Tech 9, but there's only 4 bullets in it. 4 bullets. He needs to hit the headshot. 2, 1. Dancing around. Whips out the gun. Oh, and just in that time, in that millisecond, Innsmouth goes forward. And Pokemon, you could feel it like a caged beast. He was really just waiting for that one moment. But Innsmouth bides his time, doesn't overcommit, doesn't hastily swing and become inaccurate. And this map, he is performing admirably. Wawa make that level scoreline. That was a rough investment for Legion, so Wawa poised to take a lead here. Down the stretch. What does everyone think? What's the consensus? Is it going to be another overtime? Is it a Legion victory? Is this Wawa's map? What's the consensus? Because hold on a second. The A-bomb site may be lost. I thought this force bat was going to be nothing. I was just having a conversation and Cybertrue's being called upon to deliver and is not looking so fresh after all. I was just casually discussing it and it seems like Legion are not constrained by the economics of their buy. And again, Legion have been at their best when they don't have anything to think about and when these rounds aren't protracted and delayed when it's just an immediate play and they know where the flashes and lineups are. Legion have been extraordinary, just entering into bomb sites, planting the bomb, and leaving themselves in an advantageous position to win the round. When things get drawn out, it's where things get a little bit tricky, and the round is not over yet. The weaponry and advantage is still fairly close, and it's in Wawa's best interest, but the crossfire, Pokemon and Pilot just managed to get that one done. And Legion don't let Wawa take the lead, regardless of the kind of buy they had. And now look at what it's done to Wawa's economy. This back and forth close affair. Not going to be a buy in this round. And even next round, it's going to be close. There's going to be concessions made. So I wouldn't be surprised if they force bought here. But because the half is so close to being concluded, I decided to just play it safe. Complete save. Buy it down to 0 in the next round, come what may. 5-man towards the B-bomb site. Legion just need to send one player to die. But the problem in a round like this is, of course, if you don't have a Mac 10, you might subconsciously be afraid of giving away a gun and so not send it and play just to scout. Just to take duels against what should be a lighter investment. Of course, you don't know. Wow, I could have force bought. And they are cautiously headed into the stack. HD's reporting nothing of interest. USP's not showing their heads yet. I like that we get a half a second of church music on that one. USP goes down, the stack unravels piece by piece. Flash in, they did not spot Executor, so he can still do a little bit of trickiness. Gets one for his troubles. That's all you could really ask for. And that patience pays off. Angle clearing gets them 10-8 advantage thanks to a low buy victory. And they could be poised to go straight into that grand final tomorrow. Innsman not afraid, but he should have been ahead of what is going on. Another multi-spray there for Pokemon, completely clearing out the B-bomb site, as well as the kill towards top mid. Saboteur still fighting, but at this point it's just, you don't have any reason to go for this at all. Your money is completely down the drain. When Legion continue their march on. Just looking to save his Wawa. Executor and Sad but True not in any position to contest for this. And these guns are pretty crucial to their chances in the future rounds as well. We get to look at the dishes. Quite a nice apartment though. Although I listen, I've always been confused, if I can free cam here for a second, by this watermelon in a jar, in a pot. Like, what is it doing? What is the point of this? How did it end up there? Is that the like, not every watermelon will fit. They're different sizes. This doesn't work, you know? Anyway, back to the Counter-Strike. I just wanted to, you know, say my piece. Three towards B. They've invested down this room. The utility is good enough that Pava just goes down without even being able to swing. The AD strafes and he dies between the A and the D. And OK's 5-7 chimes in as well, preventing the smoke walk out from Bloody. Prone to his solo aggression, and OK is hearing all the second mid push. He's hearing all these steps, the steppers. Should be on his guard, but can't quite tame the gun in time, and Pokemon could be clawing his way back into this round. An incredible performance from him so far. HF as well, picking one up. Innsmouth needs to tame the MP9 as well, and does so, and the bomb is dropped. Now it's down to an HZ clutch. Blinded. Lucky to be alive. But now his opponents have picked up the better weapons. Oh. Unfortunately, the angle clear was not systematic. Full swung without realizing. There was multiple layers to that offense. Nearly had some one-on-one duels, but regardless, that is Wawa. Up to 9. And things could still get interesting. As that was quite a low buy. It seems like both teams, sort of in an eagerness to complete the map, are pushing things in rounds that they think are won. Never let your guard down, especially in CS. Saboteur looking for some easy moments, but OK is going to be the one to tag team push here, and he's got an opportunity. Oh, it's a spray. Oh, it's a lot of damage as well, and it's Executor as well to make good on the two-team setup, or two-man setup, rather. Pushing forward, there's another player in, but OK goes down, and now it's Executor. Along with Saboteur, who makes his way out of long, calls for the rotation. The bomb is not committed yet, though. But with that utility, anyone could be fooled into thinking that this is immediately an A-side take. But they are not committing on this just yet. Just regrouping. Just waiting. Spotting one out. And they're re-clearing together. It's going to be a duo die fight. Well, they needed to tame that spray. And this is a little bit close for Innsmouth, but it is still a 1-on-2. And he's here on time. But not in the best position to do so, being smoked off. But that nade could be lethal if he shoots it in the right direction. Unfortunately, thinking that there's a player on site is going to be his downfall. It gives away his position for nothing. And I don't think there's a way that he'll be clearing Graveyard in this situation. In such a crucial juncture. And Pokemon does it before HF even needs to swing. 21-9. Incredible work. Single-handedly lifting his team, calling, fragging forwards. And in this potentially last round, 4 or 3 MP9s, can't even afford 4. Innsmouth's on that 5-7. Nade chunking away Bullet. Piece by piece, the hope is taken away. Utility scarce. 1 smoke left and it's being used at a minute 10. Flashing it, bro. How scared Wawa is losing the bomb site, knowing that they can't retake it. Bullet is fighting in the lane itself, in front of the smokes. And coming through top mid now, Saboteur looking for a timing. It's going to be a make or break round. He needs to push through and find his timing, but he can't quite do it. He doesn't want to commit. And he's made the right choice because Legion also did not push through towards short. Executor didn't receive. And the rotation is coming in as Legion saw nothing towards top mid. They didn't want to commit to the fight. Just wanted to hopefully bake some rotations in. And Saboteur is making the sprint. As the smokes are flying in. As Bullet is ringing the bell. Waiting for the counter flash. Flash on in. Bullet peeks, but nobody's there yet. And it's the swing true. Saboteur also dies. It's Bullet alone. Bullet alone in the bomb site. One's above him. And that's going to be the final blow. In this 2-on-4. 1 rifle, no kits, 2 flashes, and a dream. And this could be the end of Wawa in this series. Okay, he's jumping around with his MP9. Doesn't get it done. And that's Legion in the grand final 2-1 against Wawa. Well forward by Wawa. Dominant in that second map. But over the best of 3, it was Legion to be the better team, especially individually. Apart from Bullet, who had his standout moments, it was Legion to be the better team. They make that spot in the grand final, but of course, grand final needs 2 players, and needs 2 teams, rather. And who are the second teams? Or the possible contenders? That's the action that's going to be coming up between BigW and commentator right after this. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with the second semifinal.
Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, if we left the piece where they fell, will we have a lot to lose from lying to ourselves? All the times you said to me, the feeling that you felt, we lost it, we lost it. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had? Or are we alone with what we lacked? Get back, to get back. Get back Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back. Get back the love we had.
just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. That coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
We are live with the second semi-final of the day, BigW versus Mid, India versus Pakistan. Of course, it is the other way around. Oh, it is swapped again. Here we go. Let's not start with the same problems that we always have. This is the map pickup, BigW. We are playing Ancient, and then, of course, Nuke is our map 2. Map 3 is Dust 2 if we do need it. Mid. Bunch of familiar names, bunch of unfamiliar names as well. Happy to be on Ancient. It's a bit of a fresh variety. HSB and Donut with those Julies. Getting a first, getting a second, getting a third as well. Drops the bomb. Single-handedly wins the round. Quite a slow and drawn-out round up until that point, but Benzene doesn't want to let things go quietly. Unfortunately, it's not up to him. That's Mid winning the pistol round of their opponent's map pick. Familiar with a lot of individuals on the side of Mid, Soulmate, Sultan, HSB, all have been in and out of the regional tournaments. Have been pretty impressed with their individual skill. I'm not sure about Trans and Saran. But BigW, full of names that we're familiar with, but part of being familiar with these names is also knowing how good they have been in the past. And BigW, all too soon, we've seen so many times them not live up to the potential of their experience. And at this point, we do have to wonder whether they truly can break through. Revan up lane through Jaguar into K with that Tech 9. Forced buy in for BigW, not willing to give up. control of the economy that easily, at least wanting a second slice of that pie before giving up and saving. Through towards B. Ready for this, but not that much utility on commit, so they're ready for those upfront duels. As the execute comes in, smoke towards short. Siren blind spray with the MP9 does him well enough, but his teammates are going down. Doesn't seem to matter for him though, as he's bold and aggressive. Soulmate to finish the job, picks out his pistols instead of committing to the duel. Cyclone's now got a tall order with low health and Tech 9. A lot of damage, and it may tempt them into a reinvestment, but honestly, much more likely that they simply bow out of this forced by war. Commit winning 2 and likely the third conversion, and the anti-force all succeeding. I'm not exactly sure who the AWPer will be on commit though. I haven't seen that part of their gameplay. Of course, we do know Revan alongside once upon a time Finn as, you know, names that could make Indian CS truly break into the international scene. Of course, that never came to pass in those God's Reign lineups. Still wondering when that will happen. In the meantime, though, I mean, 3 Pakistani squads in the semifinals. They seem to be up and ready to take center stage. It just be playing from CT behind the default boxes. Bum is towards A, just waiting out, hoping to squeeze any util out, but they're actually not letting it happen. In good enough positions that they can just jiggle and spot, don't need to waste any time here. It'll be a pop flash and go from Benzene. Throw what you have, of course. They are sneaking out. HSB should be caught surprised just a little bit. Unfortunately, the weapon's not good enough. Zoltan gets 3 kills, while HSB gets none. Income mid, make good on that round. Just a bit of a technical issue. We will, of course, be back as soon as we can. We're back into the action. Sultan with the util set. As always, standard mid control by the aggression, and the boost, it seems, fired up with the op. We'll see what he sees. Opportunity for a frag. Doesn't quite land it onto trans. Jumps towards short instead. Gives away the AWP's presence. Rotated around and through. Even pushing into with that flash. UMP as well. Let's see if Clouder can fish that one out. Could be a matter of timing. A nice flick onto trans as well. Soulmate goes one for one on the bomb side, and Sultan's forced into a peak that he couldn't win. And so, come mid, once the guns are out, BigW find consistency in this B side take, just piece by piece dismantling. Although it was a bit of a bonus round, there were some SMGs and no AWP on the other side. We'll see if that changes. It's a game of chicken between HSB and Benzene. Should be the swing in, but HSB is ready for it. He's got 3. Oh no! Single-handedly has dismantled this entire round. They waited for absolutely no reason, just waiting to not be unsure about the bomb plant. Now Revan has to get a 1-on-2 clutch with 15 seconds to spare. Plants the bomb. Fakes instead and gets the clutch. Had to just make it exciting for us in a round that had no business being this close after those initial frags. BigW showcase. 2 things, well, 3 things really. First off, incredible opening sequence and an inexplicable fumble into the individual brilliance that we know to expect from players like Revan. The question is, which one of these will come out on top as the more dominant force moving forwards? It is interesting, of course, having Revan and Fire both being on the same team again when Fire was that second Joker, took over when Revan left. Both equally, I would say, proficient. Revan maybe much more specialized, and Fire Up can dabble. Maybe a bit of Senzu in him. Just handling technical issues into a timeout, of course. It's quite a frequent thing. It's honestly, my theory is that when there's a technical issue, if someone just thinks of an idea that they need to execute, I would want the timeout to think a little bit further, plan things out. But never mind that, of course, we are immediately jumping into the gun round. HSB with the AWP. Fired up with the AWP. Maybe a spawn-based thing if he's going towards A or mid. Depends on preference, I suppose. Hard tasked with curtailing that mid presence. Sultan now swinging forwards. Fired up already has one on the boost, but there's more presence to be had as Menzin is flushing out the mid tag team duo setup. We'll see if Sultan has that positioning, although that Molotov is certainly going to stop him. Trans, on the other side, wants to peek the AWP, doesn't want to give it away, finds the angle to do so, crouches into it. Sultan is being fished out in the meantime. Bombs headed towards ramp. This 2-on-4. Trans is in the right position. If he can get this frag, then the round might be in play. But otherwise, it's going to be soulmate to save. And it's fired up with that boost, and this time it converts into a frag. And in the meantime, Mid didn't know where to place themselves. So I'm just looking to save this rifle. Spots the leg. If we can get one more kill here, this would actually be quite impactful. But 3 life means that BigW will continue to coast moving forwards. This time fired up on the MAC-10. We'll see where he decides to be the aggressor. Of course, you want a MAC-10 around like this, trying to take advantage of the lack of helmets and farming up USPs. It's not necessarily just because you may not have the money for an 8K. And this time around, Revan is, of course, the one with the AWP. Meanwhile, come mid, Heavy and Donut pushing out towards mid, waiting for the push forwards, perhaps, or a timing. Sultan's got the flash. Powder in. Only good for one. As Benzine's dead trade. 2 kills is already fairly impressive for just a couple of pistols. Fired up, looking for that final frag. Nice little flick, MAC-10. Not as much money as you might have hoped. Mostly AK is getting those frags, but still. AWP could be squeezed out, and indeed it will be. HSB is going to have that one. In fact, a little bit of a luxury, even buying the helmet. With the MAC-10 in play, not the worst idea to do so. Especially if you're the AWP. You don't want to get running dinked from afar with a MAC-10 and lose your composure. Again with the boost, fired up. This time the nade is targeted straight to his dome. He takes half his health and doesn't see anything for it. They've realized that that's the play that's going to be happening multiple times. And with no map presence, and Cloud is playing it pretty passive in towards middle, not really pushing forwards, not playing past the utility, just hoping for some early fortune, but it's not going to be the case. Interesting that Soulmate's playing behind the smug wall, Saran is playing in front of it, just hoping for some timing. We'll see how long Fired Up stays up on this boost as the execute comes in, whether he'll just keep patrolling until the smokes bloom up. Missed utility. Pushes Saran back. Trans is looking to go forwards on this. And Saran gets the first. Soulmate as well. There's a bunch of pot shots. It's Soulmate alone in the bomb site. And it is just Cyclone now. And a 1-on-2 clutch. Actually, technically a 1-on-4. But, of course, those were just trades. Effectively a 1-on-2. Flashes in, but the fact that he's not planting the bomb, come mid are re-aggressing onto this And the longer that Cyclone takes, the more second guessing he's going to be doing. Had the site but didn't want to plot for fear of being pushed. And now has time to go to B or to A if he pushes it now. But still, I mean, 20 seconds, you have to make a move. And if you're going to commit to B, you have to go. Or A, rather. B, you have a little bit of time, a little bit of luxury. But even if he gets those frags now, it's a matter of timing. Molotov pretty aptly placed. Here's the steps swinging towards long. He is trapped, though. Oh, little bit of a rough. Thought he got the first shot clean, and if it was the case, then that transfer would have been impeccable. But unfortunately, neither kill is landed, and it looks a little bit worse for wear. Has come mid strike back. And it was a heavy B presence and flashy through the smoke, getting those timings as BigW were entering the side that allowed commit to be ahead of the play on that one. Would like to see some presence towards A as well. A little bit of variety. Oh, not live? We will, of course, restart and be back momentarily. Back in the action, of course. Again with this Sultan, this time more forward toward mid, not just playing towards Donut, trying to face and prevent any further aggression. Saran just waiting in cave, tucked behind the smoke. Decoy purchase. Round 8 decoy purchase. You're never too professional to be buying a decoy in Counter-Strike. Cloud on the entry path doesn't quite get it done. And now Sultan on the receive is actually HSB to do so, but the entry meanwhile is on the B bomb site. It's Benzi to do so, doesn't quite get it done. It's fired up, has to compensate for it, also misses the mark. And every individual duel, BigW pretty much lost it as soon as they tried to take it. Including that one. And so come mid, 3 AKs and an AWP, now looking rejuvenated and confident after couple of rounds for BigW. Could have fooled others otherwise. We'll see if this low buy poses any further problems. Shouldn't be the case, of course, but you never know. And I mean, Ancient, maybe the map for rushing this time around. The Tech 9 not doing any magic. Benzine Molotov, but pushes behind his own Molotov. Not just to prevent aggression, but trying to hold the space as well. And just loitering around Jaguar. Coming through the smoke, so Around's gonna have a nasty surprise. Not the first cleanest shot. But Trans is good for 3 on the bomb side. Deals with the lesser weaponry and puts Commit in a comfortable position in this half. Building up cash, building up a bunch of AK-47s. It's basically where you want to be as a CT on Ancient right now. BigW have got to find an adjustment. We've got to find a way to make these last 3 rounds a little bit better than the ones that have happened so far. As of course, if we check that scoreboard, even distribution across the board, it's just been piece by piece. BigW have not been better. And it's for a second there, I was wondering if it was another boost from BigW. It just happened a couple times now. First time it did work. Soulmates holding close on the smoke. Meanwhile, of course, he's pushing through. He's pushing through. For a second there, he is still pushing. He's considering it. There's a matter of timing here. He maybe flashed through the 3. He's just waiting for it to fade. 4 on 5, a play should be made if they want to cause a disruption. Soulmates, the only player in the bomb site proper. Bombs being planted. But all the players are in the bomb site, they don't have any control elsewhere. So Benzine's gonna have to find his own space here. Try and spots a player, knows that there's presence elsewhere. Soulmate spots that one out, takes him down. And it's now down to Benzine. Oh, the timing trying to guess that frag. And now it's just down to Cyclone in a 1-on-3. Gets the first. Repositions. The bomb is not planted for him, so the stick should just come in. Alongside the smoke. Oh, the bomb is still... Could have been a spammable situation there for Cyclone. He didn't realize that. Can't blame him, of course. Didn't get the right kind of vision, but... Regardless, come mid. Do hold down the fort in a 4-on-5 when BigW just don't have that positioning. And victims of economy now going back and forth between half buys and full buys with limited utility. And I've said this about BigW in the past, is they sometimes end up relying on their individuals when not realizing that they are equally or even outmatched on the server. When your crutch is your individuals, but you don't have the utility and the team play to match it, it can end up looking quite foolish. And this time an A play, but HSB is in position already with the boost. Trans up on that elevated angle. Oh, he walks away from it. He walks away from it. This timing. Concerned about a mid push. Tag team with Solta to try and get that information. He's spotting it out, but this mid play is also going to pull in the A site presence. Another thing though is a donut player as well. With Soulmate dealing with Cloud, it's a multi-frag as well. Oh, it's a team kill. We've seen quite a few of those, but HSB missed his first shot. If there's ever an avenue into it, second shot missed as well, but they're all in donut. They're all in donut already. Such a telegraph play that everybody was in a position before the bomb was even planted. 4 plays in donut. A little bit ridiculous if you ask me, but it's what gets the job done. Benzine with the counter molly. Sultan just walks around it and gets the headshot anyway. And I mean, that's sort of the summary of this entire match so far. This come mid is looking fresh and dominant. Oh, it doesn't even need to see him. Sauron just... Oh. From the drop the facade Sahran, but like... It's hard to switch between accents with casting, if you can understand that. Doesn't matter for me, though. It's just Cyclone left. We've seen this story before. It's a 9-3 for come mid. And it's not really that there's anybody letting the team down here. If anything, BigW as a squad are outmatched. And I've seen this time and time again. They're able to lean on their individuals as a crutch when it comes to sort of lesser teams, mixed squads that don't have any vision or individuals. But as soon as you fight against, you know, a core of individuals who have played together before, who are individually talented, it becomes difficult for BigW to really fight back at times. And in this pistol round, they're really going to have to do a lot more. Fired up, spots a lot, but doesn't get a single bullet on target. Target being the headshots, of course, wrapping with that smoke through spawn. Clara now in tempo is the one to receive it. His fired up goes down. But Saren's presence has been dealt with, and Clara denies the bomb. Hold on a second, Clara's heroic presence could be the thing that this team needs as BigW encroach upon the site. Bomb's not planted yet. And they're going piece by piece in this 2-on-2. And now the bomb can get planted, because benzene is quite low. You want to have benzene going first, but Cyclone's the one forward facing. Never mind. Salto with the P250 though, it does have the weapon for the job. Oh, the smoke. The smoke is going to be deadly, and honestly, you might rather... Oh, does he see it? It's going to be a long stick. Never mind, it's a 5-seconder. Oh. And through the smoke as well. BigW win the necessary pistol. Yuto out. And mid-present this time, a bit more of an encroachment. Sultan with the MAC-10. Pulling back from that forward position. BigW, of course, should have the advantage. But Benzene playing this close has got me a little bit concerned. Maybe too little too late with that piece of utility. I mean, especially jiggling with the smoke there. He has presence, that scares him enough. Cycle needs to not get carried away here. If he's in a one and done position, committing to this fight, it doesn't get a single frag. Forces Benzene to go in, just gets one. Flank is quick. Flank is quick enough that he actually gets caught off guard about how fast the reaction is, but Revan's still here. 2-on-3. Needed a little bit more than that, and the bomb can make its way over towards A, but Cloud is ahead of the play. Did they expect this? Doesn't seem to be the case. They think that Cloud is not going to be here in time. And so, he gets the first. Bomb gets tapped but not committed, and Sauron gets off just in time to swing. Both players were quite low, so if a couple of bullets went the other way, we could be in for a different conversation, but it's the force buy from come mid. And BigW are left scratching their heads on this one. Forcing down to 5-7s and utility. True desperation here. And the spam does not pan out for them. Looking for any opportunity, anything with these pistols. Fired Up has the right idea, but he just shoots too early. And again, oh, it's just painful to watch as these pistols get nothing done. Swing on out. Red Room is not open for business. Oh, that was a kill? Hold on a second. We can get some damage done. Never mind. HSB just prevents the conversation from being started. And I would direct your attention to the top left where the veto is displayed, or indeed the top right where the veto is displayed. Those with vision can discern this information. We're in an ancient Nuke Dust 2 decider. With Nuke, I do think will be an interesting one, especially if we've seen BigW. It may just be completely deflated. Interesting smoke. I'm not sure that was where it meant to go. Hold on a second, what is going on in this site? These pistols, they could have a real opportunity here. Hold on. Fight up. Heroics are needed. Your teammate could be going through the smoke, though. It's a matter of timing. Cloudo, you help your teammate out, my friend. It's a 2-on-1. It's down to soulmate. He needs to deal with these pistols. Oh, the transfer. Blind. Doesn't matter. You don't need to see him. You can have the perfect stack and the perfect fortune, but come mid will still defeat you. Interesting timing, of course, for opposed BigW. In the heart of hearts, whether they believe in the comeback or not, some of them must be thinking, surely we can get into the next map instead of having this attempt at a comeback. Revan has the orb. If it's gonna be anything, it's gonna have to be Revan. Cloud sees nothing on the smoke clear, but they are walking out, and fired up is good. Good enough to get 2 with that A1S. Revan solo holding A. Probably the next point of contact. We'll see what Trans can do on his clear. The shadow is a clear advantage, but Revan premature on that. Jigglebix with his knife. Bold. Bold and brave. But fired up, even braver and even bolder as the bomb is in elbow behind mid. Just waiting for a push. And in the rotation, Trans has actually found space towards A. If he can push even further, there could be a real opportunity for a bomb plant here, and a 2-on-5 would be the ultimate heartbreak to end this map on. Nobody in towards Donut. Revan can't get the shot in, and the smoke is gonna be enough to get the bomb down. Unless, of course... Never mind, even further utility. But that corner plant coming through the smoke. Cloud a little bit premature there, but it is a 1-on-5. Just enough to confirm the position. And down he goes. And round by painful round, BigW continue their march into overtime. Or towards it, rather. It's far from a guarantee, in fact, almost guaranteed not to happen. But never say never. That's what lets people give up belief. Sometimes say never, but in here, never say never. Oh, fired up. No helmet, and gets punished for it. And he could have afforded it as well. Commits to the spray, and benzene is rewarded regardless, though. And so an opening frag. Combat have both down to 0 here, so if there is a comeback, total economic downturn would have to be the play, and they've got the right starting point. Cloud is thinking of pushing through this, and indeed he does. It's a bold move, but it confirms what he already knows, is that nobody's home, and he's gonna make that slow wrap around. Very slow indeed. Revan just waiting. On the other side, it's Sauron just trying to jiggle it out, looking for an opportunity. Who's cracking first? Revan's been waiting on this angle for a long time. We might get a classic case of timing here. Or does Revan have the patience to wait this out for 30 whole seconds? Molly instead, and he changes angles. But that may be a mistake, although it's because Cloud is already here. He turns, It turns to hit the shot, his teammates got his back. And now it's Sultan in a 1-on-3, not enough time to do anything with it. And piece by piece it is happening. A little bit of a comeback is going on. This round should be free, so it becomes 12-7. And when it's a 12-7 comeback and the CTs are fully kitted out, you start to believe in that. Fired Up is still not bought a helmet, by the way. Somebody needs to tell him to buy a helmet. Just out of PTSD alone, I would be buying a helmet. Hold on a second. Nobody's defending A yet. This is not abnormal, but you gotta make sure this doesn't get out of hand. Now, there's no post-plant utility, so if Fired Up dies to a Deagle shot, that's the only cause for concern. Fired Up and Revan need to not give up that frags for free, and rather than for free, make them cost money. Although there is a Deagle shot, I said Fired Up shouldn't go down for free. Fired Up did go down for free. But the rest of these should just be a simple cleanup job. The utility should cancel out these A-main bandits. Easy enough for Clouder and Cyclone to deal with the pistols back in A main. And as expected, an easy enough round, although of course a 1D is part and parcel of these kinds of situations. What is Mid's gimmick? What is Mid's ace in the hole? Do they dare to go past this door smoke? Seems like not yet. Just now. But it's Cyclone who could cause a distraction. Hold on a second. Benzi's dropped the bomb. They just walked straight through the Molotov. Why did they do that? Not the kind of risk you want to be taking. But Trans is good. Trans is sharp. And he gets another, but there is a player behind him. It cancels out the whole presence. So they knew that Siren is out there somewhere. But he has the time to play with. That smoke, depending on when it fades, could be the make or break of this round. I don't think he expects a player to be behind it. But it doesn't matter if Cyclone gives him the frag. 50 seconds is plenty of time to fish out Clouder here. And could this be where it ends? Could Siren's clutch be the round difference maker? He doesn't check the angle. He doesn't check it. And that cursory glance is a reminder to everybody to clear their angles properly. But it's what gives BigW their 8th. And now 4 away from overtime. 4 in a row. 12-4. It would be a great showcase of mentality if BigW were able to do this, and it would set the stage for the rest of the series as well. And now caution to the wind. Is it a B rush? Is it the B rush that we've been waiting for? Is it how these stories always end, with a B rush? Benzene sees nothing. Nothing in middle. Already 3 towards B. It's a great Molotov. The Molotov's still not countered at all. 4 strong now. Fired up. Shoots one through the smoke. And it's a shooting gallery. But there is still an option. There's still an opportunity as the bomb is going down. And the MAC-10 is not enough to cancel anything out. HSB knows where 1 is. Can watch the smoke for more. But it's Deagle. It's not the weapon for the job right now. And come mid. The Hail Mary doesn't quite line up, and now with 2 AWPs in the picture, do they decide to keep it, or is it a fake out? They actually keep the 2 AWPs. Is this what leads them to lose? A pace change into double AWP, into something else entirely? Or is it the gimmick that seals the deal? I mean, Fired Up and Revan is about as good a double AWP setup as you could have in this entire tournament. Merit-wise. But they would still need to be able to perform. Bold with it. And going through. Ready to receive. Revan is in cubby. I'm not sure if they know. And it may not even matter. He's still in cubby. It doesn't look like he'll be cleared. Oh, just a little too lax. And 5v4, if Revan's allowed to escape here, that's a true miracle. They drop below, he doesn't know. Soulmate trades, but Revan is still fighting. And the CTs continue. Benzine with a 2k at the end, just mopping up the lane, attempts to trade. And 10 to 12. Piece by piece, this comeback has been mounted. Well and truly in the overtime plausibility zone. Oh no, it's the A-Rush. Fired up with the orb. Recipe for disaster. If he doesn't hit a shot, he's going to be overrun if he can't escape in time. He escapes, but he doesn't commit to the escape. He re-peaks, and that's his downfall. Revan now. Does he go for the wallbang through the box? No, he waits patiently. Bomb goes down, but that's not the issue right now. It's a 4-on-3. And swinging out, HSB with the orb takes one. It's a 3-on-3 now, fighting for their lives. Everybody involved. Sultan dies through the smoke, but the teaser found themselves a home in donut. Oh, and it's smoked off. Smoke will last the entire duration of the defuse, but someone's got to get on the defuse. Is anyone going to stick it? It's so vulnerable to spam. It's so vulnerable, but one of the places got an orb. The orb does not line up, and the defuse is made out. And HSB just wishing he had a rifle to contribute to the spam in that situation, as while the orbs were beneficial in holding off the players, as soon as the smoke came out, he was wishing to have a spray down. And it was close, it was down to the wire, and it was a real mess. But BigW are one round away from overtime. And this is a real collapse of the T side from come mid, considering how strong their CT side was. I mean, of course, it is BigW's map pick. You can expect them to maybe have a better grasp on things and come mid. Maybe didn't come prepared. But still, you have to wonder. Will this be the comeback that we've been anticipating? Early presence towards A. Saran is just looking alongside that orb. Bomb is already leaning towards A. And Clouder chucks a smoke in early. Lets him know you can't have this for free. Fired Up is waiting for the peek on over. Sultan could give it to him. Game of cat and mouse. Who breaks first? And Fired Up reliable as always with that orb. And this is double up flat up to take a BigW into OT. Unless Revan fumbles on this A-hold. Molotov will probably be enough for now, but there is a player ahead of it. And Saran is ahead of it truly, and they have full donut control. This could actually go completely awry. Revan gets one, now it's a 3-on-5, but they've lost the bomb site. It's perfectly retakeable if they have composure. But because of donut presence, as well as no retake presence coming in through mid, things could get a little bit tricky. Peek on in. Soulmate gets one. Tries to go back and forth. Trans gets one with the Molotov. It will be a 2-on-5 hold. Soulmate, 1-on-3. Needs the clutch. Gets the first. Tap on the defuse. Reloads his gun. Fired Up didn't commit. It didn't commit this time either. Another tap. A little bit anxious. And Fired Up does indeed get that shot. Gets the defuse. And we are going to overtime. A 12-4 comeback on the CT side of Ancient. And BigW don't want to give up that map pick just yet. The unthinkable has happened. I called it impossible. And it's happened before our very eyes. And now in OT, what would it take to resuscitate Calm Mid? That's the question now. An AUG? An AUG? I mean, I don't knock it, but it's interesting that Cyclone goes for this now of all times. I mean, money's not an object, but still. 2-inch ag early. It's quite the contradiction. But already forwards in red room, soulmates looking to make space. It is being watched by Fired Up, so they've got the setup to account for this. Will the smoke come in? There could be a mid to A split situation like the pistol round we've seen. But instead it's dry and in short supply are the members of Commit as one drops to the AWP. Trying to distract now, but that should have been done before the committal. Four on four. As it was Sultan to get that. Fired Up gets that frag. Oh, but he does get traded. Cyclone's tucked in the side. They check him. They do check him. And now it's down to Revan. 4 on 5 comeback from Come Mid. They'll be thinking, why couldn't we have done this for any of the 8 rounds prior? Cloud has not been spotted. Opportunity for a 1-on-3 here. Gets the first. Roughly knows where the other 2 are, but needs to get the frags in. Gets the second, and oh, just not enough bullets of the third. Can't quite tame the gun. And Come Mid win the first round in overtime after losing 8 rounds in a row and asked themselves, what was stopping us this whole time? And if they win in overtime, I mean, I'm not even sure both teams would not know how to feel for this. If Come Mid won in overtime, I think both teams would just look at each other and wonder how it ended up that way. No AUG this time. Cyclone decided against it. HSB's already out. Tries for the entry, but Revan's there to counter it. And Cyclone's hearing all this, hearing those steps, hearing those singed toes. But doesn't want to push in on it yet, just making his presence known with that smoke. Oh, through the smoke, Soulmate got that frag. And this tag team duo, Fired Up and Benzene on the B bomb site, need to get it done. Bash in, but it doesn't work out at all. And now it's just Fired Up on the site. Needs some heroics from him now. 50 seconds, the bomb could go anywhere, but wouldn't be surprised if they just decide to commit. Especially with these smokes coming out, it could be a fake, it could be just a ploy to build rotations over towards B, and it seems like it may be. Especially considering Zoltan's been here the whole time, not seen or heard anything, and now is taking control. And with that smoke, it should seal the A plant. attempting a last-ditch effort gameplay moment. But they don't quite get it. Infect are liable to go down themselves. Fired Up is just worried about a flank, and Revan goes down in the meantime. Might want to pick that gun up. Save it. It's not going to come back if you lose it. And come mid, win 2 in a row on full investment. The pressure is finally off. No need to make any desperate plays in overtime, of course. You can just play your normal game. So many. If you can deny some of these AWPs, this could be insanely huge for overtime. AWP shot missed. What a shot. Body shot flick. Can he get the second as well? Not sure if Fired Up can live this. Just about does it. Honestly, I think he's earned that AWP, but Revan's probably going to be able to pick it up. Oh, seems like he has earned it. Or... let's see. Revan stuck with the FAMAS. Punishment for losing his gun. Molotov, I don't think hit. They were supposed to land right in between and prevent that aggression. Okay, it showed up halfway through, but it certainly didn't prevent his ingress. But they're pushing on already. They're already in the side, but Siren's got a lot to clear out, and he's not got enough to do it in. What is going on? Dinked on in. Still a player in the site. Cloud has not been revealed yet. 3 on 3. And he plays. He makes his move. Gets that frag. Revan, FAMAS is good enough for him, and BigW at least win 1. They're gonna need a little bit more than that. Flawless half to win the game, or the map rather, of course. At least 2 to continue this trend forward. But we're getting quite close matches here. More overtime, more back and forth. back in the second half of overtime. Can come mid, win the 2 rounds in this half as well. Take us to map number 2. Oh no. Already out. Big W on that T side, looking like they've got their mojo back. And Cyclone, Court of God with his util. I'm not expecting another player to be in donut this quickly. In the meantime, Fired Up is pushing forwards, and in this push, Trans only doesn't even get one, just a dink, and this complete collapse on the B bomb site. It's not what they expected. Benzene mops up Soulmate, who was rotating, and Big W win another. After all the ups and downs of this entire map, it would be quite something for Big W to win all 3 here and win the map after everything's said and done. Forward pressure. Sultan's looking to fight this. Plays forward, but not forward enough to dodge Cyclone's blind spray. And Fired Up's already in Jag, but Soulmate's opting to play a little bit more passive. Fired Up's here. Flicks on over. Siren's gone down. Soulmate, you got to do something now, my friend. It's a 305. Presence is necessary. HSB's gone and gotten an orb frag in the meantime. Transpots that one as well. Fired Up goes down, but can't quite transfer in time. HSB does. 1 on 3 turn, 1 on 2. Rotates immediately. Does he predict that he's immediately being wrapped around, though? They're headed his way, but strangely enough, they're not headed to him. Cyclone could end that frag right now. HSB is pushing on forwards. I'm not sure, have they spotted him? It's a matter of timing. HSB, does he know he's being flanked? Oh, he misses the shot. That's brutal. Right play and everything, but just one flick away. Even then, I'm not sure if he would have turned around 180 degrees for the next player, of course. But that does put Big W in a winning position. After all is said and done, they have map point. Util out, but not peeking forwards from mid. Big W trying to cook up that perfect plan. Meanwhile, Come Mid are completely in control of middle. An excessive investment. So much so that they only really have Trans in the side right now, although Siren is coming back. And now dismantling it and retreating. I mean, look at the weaponry on Come Mid after losing these 2 rounds. Going to be a rough team speak. Things will be real quiet. Saran goes 1 for 1, but it is a nice little trade in the boost as well. HSB gets another. Come mid. Hold on a second. They're fighting in. Cyclone 1 on 4. Could this be the heartbreaking round, or will it just be another round of overtime? Sultan's afraid. He's scared to make that committal. Spotted and shot. Just a 1 on 2 now. He's got the right idea, but HSB waits. Oh, we go again, folks. Neither team is ready to give it up. For a second there, you could believe, but HSB's patience pays off. And this map is not over. Saran is still 13 and 23, though. It's not been a great map for him. B-Boy Trans has been in the thick of it. Fired up ahead of the U2. HSB's up. A little bit stuck. He can't quite see it. Oh, he spots a lot of players. Fired up. What? He didn't even know he was shooting at them and he still got 2 frags. What is going on? And BigW started semi to go on in this half. Absolutely individual performances across the board. I don't even... Fired up just saw nobody and transferred across and got 2 frags. It's a miracle. And BigW win another T-sided round in overtime. It's a great thing about overtime. It just continues. Did they miss the insta-smoke? I didn't catch that. A little bit preoccupied with soulmate. They just... What a flash. HSB's assist on that one is worth its weight in gold. Alternatively, both BigW players steering straight at it didn't do them any favors, of course, but... The back and forth doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. He does have the bomb. And he's about to duel the weakest player on the opposing team. But he doesn't know... Oh, yes he does. Unfortunately, that shot did not connect. That one did. It's not quite death by 1,000 paper cuts. As between all those shots, Sultan runs around and shoots him in the back of the head. Level pegging. This time around, not so forwards. Benzene just opting to play it behind the corner, waiting for the spam of the U2 and still taking his fair share of damage in doing so. Waiting and out didn't do him that much of a favor, although he is alive. Ahead of the util this time, but not ready for that swing. Cloud is trying to trade it. It's not working out for him. Third time's the charm, fellas. Revan, will he do it? Fired up, Wilf. Oh, fired up! Looking sharp, but can't quite make it promising timing. And Cyclone, how many times has Cyclone just been last alive back here? Not expecting a player to be right behind that smoke, although he did clear it to peak. Maybe looking for a longer angle than that. Come mid-win 2 in that half. Once again, they need 2 more. But will it happen? Don't hold your breath. If anything, predict more overtime. That's kind of been the rule of thumb right now. He's not having a fantastic time, Saran, but we'll see if it comes to a head on that, whether that ends up making a difference. 2 more rounds for come mid, and the heavier sigh of relief can be breathed. On the other hand, BigW can, of course, have a flawless half, as has been the conversation this whole time. Back and forth we go. It seems to never end. And it's really just a coin flip. Do teams decide to go forward? Do they decide to push forwards? Fired Up does. Fired Up commits to a spray. And again, Saran goes down. Space elsewhere on the map. Execute straight into A. No space elsewhere anyway. You may as well commit to it. But he's actually walking out. Revan, no. At least he doesn't go down. And Fired Up, though. It's not quite the cleanest of trades. In fact, he pays the price for it. Oh. Baiting a shot, perhaps. At least I have to assume it was intentional, or there was some intentionality to it. Spam on in. Revan's just waiting. But I think there's a bit more of that waiting game to be played here. It's a bait and switch situation to play to the left of you. Spots the shadow. Gets that frag, but not ready for the trade. All 3 of the rest of the CTs are coming in through Donut. First one goes down. Cloud and Cyclone left to take up the mantle. And it's chance to get both frags, holding that off angle. And come mid are 1 round away. From the ultimate anti-comeback. Two more would be needed for BigW. They've got the double oops again. It's kind of their signature at this point. Spam on through. Cloud has got the right idea, but how did none of those bullets hit anyone? That's a little bit crazy if you ask me. Matrix dodging going on right there. Fired Up. Very busy. And Revan's giving a lot of false information, not letting him know he's going to get caught blindsided from Donut right now. Fired Up doesn't know, but he could just find the timing regardless, and he does. 1 down. But the presence, they double molly him, and he still gets out alive. 2 AWPs here trying to retake ahead of the bomb going down. Nade still doesn't finish the job. Flick is the right idea, but not the right conclusion. 4 on 5 retake, 2 players AWPing in low. Kind of a nightmare advantage, not even really an advantage. Enough, you got 1 Molotov to flush out a player, maybe big box. It'll be going towards the boost instead. Oh, Fired Up just runs to his demise, but does get traded at least. Now everybody has to come through the smoke. And it's just Revan in a 1-on-3. What is going on after all this chaos? Come mid, finally he's done it. They've finally done it. A 12-4 lead. Into a comeback, into a match point for their opponent, and come mid still managed to come out on top. BigW, they don't know how to feel about this one. Hopefully some of that momentum can be taken into the next map. Either way, what an affair. What a map 1. As we move on to map 2, the action should have you glued to your seats. Don't go anywhere.
Staring at the walls until my fingers start to bleed. Stain the whitewash crimson red. Mustering the will to scream, but I can't even see through all the shadows in my head. The walls are closing in around me. And all the lights keep burning out. Ring out the church bells where you found me, and take me home, take me
And we are live with the pistol round of map 2 of our semi-final, the second semi-final of the day. Mid won that first map after nearly throwing a 12-4 comeback, which BigW did capitalize on into overtime. And a lot of back and forth ended up going on, but I can tell you the conclusion of that was that Mid ended up winning the map, and now are playing their own map pick starting on that T side. Bomb is already into the A bomb side. Backside player is still alive though, not for long, as Saran is still not much stronger than he ended that previous map fight up. Now in a 1-on-2 for a little bit of glory, doesn't end up panning out. If you missed it, well, you must have been gone for a long time, because that was one long map of Ancient, but we are on to Nuke. It was a 1916, I believe. Winning their opponent's map pick, and now Mid go to their own, winning their pistol on the T side. BigW have their work cut out for them if they do want to progress. Easy enough, bomb plant. Stack outside the heavens, not gonna happen because the outside presence is zilch in this round. Back 10's farming up a little bit of cash. Make that a lot of better cash. Could even be the ace. Unless Soulmate takes that away from him, of course. Finishing it off with an AK headshot, and it was a full save, so the buy will be coming in. We'll see there's a glass cannon AWP or two. Heavy lean on the double AWP setup last time around. This time it will just be fired up to pick that one up. I would say between the two AWPers, technically on BigW, Revan and Fired Up did look the more proficient one in that last map. Early util in towards round, that's Clouder's domain. Standard behind the boxes as there is a bit of a trophy and ramp rush right now. First is hit but immediately traded, and presence not sufficient. But already down lower, Revan is there to get that trade, but Saran just gets that one down. They don't know about Benzene, and if he can sneak out of this smoke, it would have been a bit tricky, but doesn't opt to do so. And in fact, that nade ends up ruining his life. Benzene gets a frag for free. And now this retake is actually plausible. Fired Up. Is he ready for another player to his right? Just watches his teammate die. Gets the first, but not really in a position to be committing to a retake, especially with the glass cannon AWP. You don't want to get a single bullet to whiz past you. Your aim will go upside down. And so AWP is saved, expensive as it is, and come mid. A few complications, but they get that one done. 3-0 up. And I mean, if anyone should be low on energy, it should be BigW after nearly coming back on their own map pick, only now to lose it and be down a map into your opponent's pick. Not necessarily a map that BigW are great on Nuke, I would say. Fired Up applying his trade with the AWP towards Ram. Meanwhile, Revan with a deagle, not forcing around the AWP, just letting it apply its trade, run around the map. People used to say Nuke is an AWP's paradise on the CT side, most specifically about Simple. But I'm not so sure, and CS2 does take a little bit more of a skilled player to make those kinds of rotations that you need to do. Fired Up is pushing on his own though. There are no players on the lower bomb site. Revan is the closest to that flank wraparound, and he's got the timing to do so. Saran is just watching for the lobby push. Revan is kind of miraculously able to walk right behind them. Hold on a second. How much does he have to play with here? Oh, just enough. Matter of milliseconds that wouldn't have been possible for him. Unfortunately, his teammates are all dying in the meantime. But the AWP is still alive. So it does Fire Up, show his face. So does he just let Cyclone be a little bit tricky with it? As the bomb is committed back to the upper bomb site, up the vent. And the AWP itself is also down, and the entire round is lost. And come mid. Don't let that AWP even get saved, as Fire Up can't afford it in this one. Thanks to the copious saving that's been going on, and round loss bonus has been building up. This time around, the fuller investment. BigW need to start getting rounds on the board. It's the CD side of Nuke. You can't afford to just let it slip by the wayside. Fired Up trying to see down those smokes. Or see through them even. Hold on a second, Soulmate's walking through the smoke. Soulmate could have an opportunity here. Cyclone from the top of the side to get another frag. Try as he might, that's not as clean as it could have been. What a shot from Fired Up. It's 2-on-2. It's Fired Up and Clouder, both in heaven, while Comet are fishing it out. They only know the location of one, and Fired Up could well be repositioning. Peeks in with the pistol? I don't know why he peeked in with the pistol instead of rotating or repositioning or really any number of things. Clouder just playing a game of chicken with Trans. Doesn't quite get it right in Trans. Clutching it out with 4 in the round as well. I'm just not sure why committing to that peak with the P2K was the way to go. I mean, usually I defer to the pros, but some of these, I mean, it's just a very committed decision. You're really going in for it. I mean, the USP maybe even, but... Just a couple of Deagle pot shots. Took him a while, but HSB really gave him that opportunity. And they're doing a decent amount of damage right now. Fired Up is even pushing forward here. If he gets this frag, things could go crazy. The bomb has been dropped. How did Soulmate fumble that one? What is happening in these rounds? This is the one that finally BigW break through on. This really boggles the mind. But it's not done yet. They need to finish the job. Molotov countered with the smoke. Nade 1 was good enough, but they used 2 to really make sure. Show up at your ops corpse just to make sure they're really gone. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Head down. Piece by piece, these BigW players are not letting any crossfires happen. And in fact, they've pretty much guaranteed the round loss by doing so. And it's 6-0, dare I say it. I mean, BigW, a real gifted opportunity by sheer aggression, a couple of mid mistakes, so they still managed to lose it out. And I mean, if you're banking on another 12-4 comeback, I would say don't hold your breath. So we will see. Decent nade, decent chip damage, but it is outside. Treasure spotting from Silo. Revan looking for the smoke creep, but it's not happening. Meanwhile, Garage presence as Revan just in the nick of time turns away from what would have been a successful angle. Pretty good flash. Caught enough to make Revan second guess himself on that hold. He is being wrapped around on. And down he goes. Cloud is going to have to turn to address this. Benzene up top. In heaven. Not sure which angle to hold. Opts to hold none of them. And now it's down to Cyclone. Although the bomb is dropped outside and Cyclone guessed that frag, it doesn't really have the ammo to deal with anything else. And Clouder ascending the ladder, trying to make something happen. It's just not quite the plays that you want to see. It feels like BigW are either way too disparate and individually placed, or they're turtling and they're not letting anything happen. And this time around, I mean, BigW aren't even really showing that level of team play that we saw in that comeback. CT side of Nuke, prime opportunity to showcase that you've got the util game on lock, you've got that team play and trading, but instead it may be down to the individuals yet again, as I've said time and time again about BigW and these players, is that they seem to be so focused on the individuals that when it comes down to it and they don't have superior firepower, they do look lost at times. Fired Up is just tucked in this forward position. We'll see if Soulmate's there to clear it. Looks like he's diligent and oh, just one step further. There we go. Some thoroughness displayed and he looking sharp as he clears outside with ease. Gets the first. It's Benzene and Cyclone. Upshot whizzes past him. And it's a 3-on-3. 3-on-5 to turn into a 3-on-3. BigW fighting from the inside out. And going towards ramp as they realize there's no presence anywhere else. HSB just making it a little bit busy. Clouder is in a position to deny this. Depends on where he peaks. Smoke is good enough. And Sultan's allowed to escape as well. Surrounded. But he's not spotted yet. Spots the head. In a position now in a 1-on-3. Does he get out? He does get out. Closes the door behind him as well. Knows where the bomb was planted. Of course, he put it down himself, but he can't quite get the spray transfer down. Aimed around him. Carved an outline. Couldn't quite get it accurate. And that is BigW's first round. 7-1. Now, will this be another fire starter for BigW that starts a legendary comeback? I mean, I said don't bet on it, but miracles have happened. We've seen them. Of course, then the miracle was crushed before our very eyes when they lost in overtime, but give them the chance to prove us wrong again. Again with the soulmate outside pressure. Oh, Revan uses that smoke, breaks it, and finds the line. Fired up. Ramp is yours, my friend. What do you do with it? Oh, it's not pretty. It's not beautiful. I'll tell you that much. Revan has the line of sight, just for a brief moment, and down they go. Three on 4, 40 seconds. They could still pivot. HSB is looking for that. Bomb is undecided. But Cloud is on the flank. Well placed Molotov. Depends on if that play goes forward. Doesn't seem to deter Benzene, who's playing ahead. And they are indeed retreating. But 15 seconds, I mean, they're behind you. Trans does trade. But you have to go now. You have to knife out. There's no other way. And if Revan can deny this... First is his. 5 seconds. The bomb has to be stuck. Knife out might even be the play here. And he does indeed with the FAMAS. Just spray it down. Down to the wire. Really were indecisive waiting for that lurk to pan out. It didn't quite happen fast enough. Desperation forced that play. And BigW do win a second round. And a 7-5 would honestly be manageable for a scoreline. But we are looking at a world where BigW win the next 3. And if history is any indication, I'm not sure. Util chaos on the A-bomb side, as usual. It's an average day for the holder of Squeaky, and Saran just spams fired up through the smoke. It's a rough day in the office for him. Revan's trying the smoke break technique again. Let's see. Right idea. This time, patient enough. Not got a second nade to break that one out, so he's gonna have to fall back. Allows the secret cross. What the... Interesting third person there. Down low with the bomb. 5 on 4. Come mid, looking fresh. Looking ready. And very patient as well. Not necessarily immediately running guns blazing. Oh, hair on the mouse. I've been there. Nobody's lower at all. 2 players in trophy towards ramp as well. First is theirs, but Trans trades. And the bomb is being planted lower in the meantime. Trans is the only one actively fighting, and it goes down. So now this retake is possible. I don't know what that Molotov was for. Certainly prevented their own progression. Benzine waiting for the ramp presence. Util out. Dark should be cleared, of course. Nobody's there in the first place. Soulmate's playing an off angle. Right under their noses. And this retake is not looking so fresh. Revan, if you can even save the orb in this position, I don't think you're going to survive back here. You're going to have to move real quick, real fast to get out of here. And honestly, they're rushing you from secret. But you've made it. Just barely. Made to prevent the allegations of choking in overtime. Choking 2 overtime and winning in overtime. With an 8th round. Let's see if Revan can get the outside pick this time. Ahead of the play, lines it up. HSB ahead on a blind shot through the smoke. Gets a third. Revan single-handedly giving us hope that BigW's not down and out. Saran is down in the vents, and Sultan, or Sultan rather. If we can find a way to join him, this could be a 2-on-4. But I'm not sure how they managed this one. It's gonna have to be Saran escaping somehow. Could come back up the vents. That would be a creative way, of course, but it's being watched tenuously. Door is opened, so there's no secrets being made. But still surprised. They don't seem to be watching for this ramp presence at all. 40 seconds, so still plenty of time. Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Just about. Could have had another awkward circumstance, but we don't. And together, this 2-on-4 is taking place. I think it may have even been a 2-on-5. Depending on the timing of it all. Cyclone's already at single. 25 seconds, the bomb will get planted, no problem. Post-plant utility is scarce. Nothing to block apart from a flash. Cyclone gets the first. Trades on the second. Sultan 1-on-3. 2 left. Revan's already got 3 in the round as he makes his way around back to single. Smoke on the bomb. It's being stuck. Stuck with a kit, so that nade. It's a nice strategy. It was a good idea, but needed to be a lot more forthcoming with it. And BigW do win their third. Last round of the half. 4 is better than 3 for sure, but it's certainly not what you would imagine from a CT side Nuke. But come mid have shown that they have the potential within them to be dominant, but also the potential to lose all that when the halves change. Revan just shooting blindly, nobody's there to give him any presence. They're doing the twists move. Sultan's gonna jump down and Goomba stomp some fools. Oh, Oh, that's awkward, buddy. That's real rough. Benzie now dancing back and forth, playing alongside Cyclone up on the rafters. It's Cyclone to do even more, but he's holding utility. Didn't expect to be swung by HSB. Didn't expect Benzie to be down like that. And HSB's gotten a third in this round. Rev has been forced to just emergency entry. And HSB is going to need the ace clutch. He's got the fourth. This would be the ace, and it would put Commid even closer to that grand final against Legion. Plenty of time to get the bomb down. Revan is knife out towards Ram, not even in any close proximity. He's got a kit, so this leisurely walk that he's taking is not a problem. But he seems to have sussed it out. HSB's got the right idea. But I'm not sure if they spot. I think Revid's got the right idea, and I don't think HSB knows. It's gonna come down to this one shot, but he commits to it. Does he know? He doesn't know. Oh, but he still gets the shot, and he's got the kid. He's got plenty of time. Big W get a fourth. HSB's heroics are for naught. And there's a glimmer of hope. If a 12-4 comeback is possible, an 8-4 comeback seems within the scope of reality. It doesn't seem out of this world. Pistol round, Big W. Mandatory for them. And Sultan with the Julius is already going to get that first receival. He's looking a little bit rough, but he does get... Wow, Saran with the triple! Does get headshot immediately, though. Cancelled out. A lot of highlights just get pipped at the post on this one. So, mate. Oh, ships in the night. They've walked past each other. Do they know? Does he know? Bomb is able to escape. Oh, but he gets away. Bomb is dropped. Now it's a Revan 1-on-2. Oh, what a flick! Revan, one shot fired and Soulmate just heat-seeking bullets on those. Immediate turn. And speaking of hope, that's going to be the last slimmer gone. Big W's going to need a head of a lot more perfect gameplay. And I don't know if they've got it in them. But then again, crazier things have already happened, so... my usual platitudes don't work so well here. HSB pushing in, MP9, brave, bold, and ready to farm up some cash. Not the most accurate weapon in the job. Ugh. You don't want your Glock to be the one holding the line on that one either. But regardless, Big W full save. Need to buy in. Need to find a round sooner or later. And if they lose this one, it's probably going to be force buys until the night ends. Just thinking out what may be their final steps and final actions here. Classic Molotov just to stop the aggression. Of course, it does a little bit, but not enough. as the outside presence continues to be known. BigW really need to make good on this. A flawless victory on the T side would do wonders. But that's not gonna help. Oh, never mind. The counter spam and the headshots from Revan and Cyclone have done well. And it's just down to trans. 104 not possible. And BigW steamroll their opponents in the AKs. Commentator feeling a little bit of PTSD right now, wondering, is this gonna happen again? Hoping against hope that that's not the case. And they are indeed buying down to 0, so if there's ever going to be an economic reason for them to lose all these rounds, it will be that. HSP aggressive with the AWP past red, looking for any line he can see. Spots one, but goes down immediately. Gets the shot. 4 on 4, AWP is left in the wilderness. BigW could pick that one up if they do so choose. It's just Benzie trying to prevent any further ingress points. Meanwhile, oh, just for a moment there was a lineup. And he commits to that peek and swings for a frag outside. Now all have come mid in this 3-on-4 advantage for them. Things are getting trickier. Revan forced to make a play. Can't quite get that close frag. Goes from bad to worse. And fired up. Alone. Having a strugglesome map. Does get the first. It's a good shot. Would need 2 more. Doesn't have the bomb. Doesn't have the luxuries of time. But he does have a good position and he is full on HP. But would need to really leg it to get the bomb if he's going to commit to it now. Unless he's just going to save in a 10-5. I mean, you have to go for it. 20 seconds. What are you going to do? You're just waiting idly. I mean, that's not going to win you the round for sure. Just hoping for the fires to come to him. He might get his wish. The Molotov's aptly placed, but he still needs to get the bomb and go. 10 seconds. I mean, are you playing to win this round fired up? I mean, 10-5 down, you can't... I mean, literally, you picked up the bomb at 4 seconds fired up. At least he doesn't die after time, and it's good economic damage, but... I'm just not sure about the reasoning of that play. I'm just... If you're going to commit to the round, then you go 10 seconds before that, minimum. Maybe 5. But if you're going to save... I don't know why go to pick up the bomb. I'm asking all sorts of questions. I would like explanations. But I'm guessing I'm not going to get any as BigW continue to buy down. The economy, luckily, is still a little bit in tatters for Comet, despite their victories. And Revan has an AWP. But that doesn't seem to be much of a moving factor right now on the T side, at least. Fired goes down early. Benzine to get that trade on HSB. And Soulmate's here to receive. You think you're being sneaky, you're walking right into his trap. 1 step ahead, Soulmate, always. A Cyclone has the full health player left to do something to gain map space, but his teammate's gone down on the outside. Nuke walks out. That's a bold way to get the frag. Nearly 180'd into it, but Saran just deals with it and won 12-4. Hey, if you did 12-4, now you have to do a 12-5. Speaking of the impossible, Cyclone with a Galil, the rest just on Mac 10s, and it's gonna be, dare I say, this would be a more difficult comeback. T-side of Nuke down 12-5 with this economic situation. If it happens twice in a row, I don't know, I'd have to go take a shower. Executing in. Heavy util, but no movement just yet. A lot of lobby presence. Where else could you go? It's either ramp or lobby. Has to be fast, no matter what you do, for these pistols to come out and do something. Soulmate's been tasked with that presence already. He gets the first ultimate for the transfer, holds his line. He can't quite get it. He's still not going down. Cyclone takes him a long time to find that frag, but he does do so. Revan on that reload. He's being pushed in. It's a 1-on-2. He's the frag, can't even get it. And that's come mid, taking it and being your second grand finalists. Commiserations to BigW, who, I mean, from that comeback in that first map, you would have thought there was some life in them yet, but this second map was how that first one was supposed to go down, if not for that miraculous comeback. But it's going to be forgotten. They'll be playing in that third place decider, BigW versus Wawa. Meanwhile, come mid, we'll be facing Legion in that grand finals tomorrow. Third place decider will start first, same time that we started today. But as always, another day of great Counter-Strike, another day of great competition. We're looking forward to see your action tomorrow. As always, I've been backpackbrain, your host, caster, commentator. Make sure to follow, make sure to keep this link open. Because tomorrow we've got a best of 3 into a best of 5 grand final. So make sure to be there. See you then.